So yeah, last time you guys had found yourself in the realm of Arkazar, and you were standing on a large teleportation circle in the snowy tundra, which apparently was on top of a dungeon of some kind. You guys poked your head in, but then later decided to retreat.
No,
Something,
we got our
something
shit
monster.
kicked in by a fucking statue and ran
No,
away.
it really didn't do that much damage to it. We just couldn't touch it, so we decided to leave.
Hey, I know I wasn't here last session, but would I have had time to find a suitably large rock for my purposes?
Well,
Yes,
that depends.
We actually had a rock perfect
So-
for you.
Well-
Yeah, Pete, when they were inside the dungeon, they came across a large magic statue of a beholder. So it's round with all the little tendrils coming out of the top.
Interesting.
Like handles.
Yeah. Would you have taken that? Or would
Yeah,
you
I'll
have
take
looked
it.
for a natural rock?
No, that's more than suitable.
Okay. Yep, so you've got
It's got handles.
beholder rock. Yeah.
I figured
Looks
he'd be
like
able
a
to snap it
beholder.
off. And
Well, he can't because it's magical.
What a stone beholder.
He can't actually snap off the tendrils.
no, I meant because how you were describing the pedestal it was on.
Yeah, he could just have
I was
grabbed
saying
it
he
and
would just
snapped it off the
walked
pedestal.
up there, snap the pedestal. Yeah.
I love that you're still consistently describing your future wife as a he.
Hey, man. Dwarves don't really
It's okay in the
know
dark.
which one's which either.
It's okay in the dark, you know.
We both have dark vision.
I don't.
Oh, that's right, okay.
Turns out that dwarves, reproductively speaking, are hermaphroditic.
No, asexual. We just carve a rock in our image and
Yeah.
then bless it. Some use clay. Those are the hill dwarfs. Oh wait, I'm a hill dwarf.
Yeah, and then there are those dwarves that just pop fully formed out of a keg of ale. And nobody knows where they came from.
Or where the King of Ale came from.
No, the keg of ale was already there. Like, somebody goes to get a pint one day, and they hear just like some awful groaning coming from the inside. They pop the lid off, and there's a guy in there.
Mommy, Daddy, where do baby dwarves come from? Well, that's a
No, that's
complicated
the thing,
question
there are
that
no-
happens several ways.
There are no baby
No,
dwarves.
there's no babies.
They
They're
pop
just
out
fully
as
grown.
adults. Dwarves are never children. There are no
They
dwarf children.
just spring out of holes in the ground.
Yes.
All right.
Name the last dwarf child.
All
you've
right,
seen.
all right. We're getting stupid. Let's
Someone
get back to the quest.
post
My
the
parents pulled me out of the
XP
ground
in
like a
the
potato.
chat.
56462.
No, post it in the chat or on my sheet. I'll be posted in the chat.
Yeah, so you guys retreated from that dungeon, having retrieved a magic statue for Stone Soup to use,
Ooh.
That's why the guard was so pissed off.
and then made your way to the coast, where you found a large, walled city with no roads or gatehouses. After some discussion, you guys decided to head south, and with the use of magical water breathing, decided to attempt to infiltrate it through its docks. While walking along the bottom of the coast, as you entered the dock area, you noticed that the area was a little smoother, more things had been cleaned out. There wasn't like any vegetation, or almost like the area was dredged regularly. And you were then intercepted by a large skeleton made up of other skeletons, upon which it identified itself as the local customs official and demanded payment to allow you entry into the city. You guys paid up, and it allowed you past. Upon which you found a large brass ladder, and you climbed it to enter the docks proper. Docked at the docks are 6 ships, 4 of which are flying the flags of the Confederation of Arkazar, 1 flying a flag of the Ivrevia Empire, and the last flying no flag at all. And while you can see on the Ivrevian and unflagged ships various living humanoids traversing about, dockside you don't see any. Instead, it appears that the entirety of the city's longshoremen consist of skeletons, which are moving about cargo and the like. The city itself appears to be made out of low-slung, single-story rock hovels, and appears to be in rather poor condition, except for a gleaming black pyramid at the center of the city. And that is where we find you guys, standing dockside.
Oh, this place. I know where we are.
Yes, we are there.
Memphis.
Yeah, you probably
Don't
would
worry, we
know
have a
where
plan.
are. This is the city of
City are there.
Foxrock.
I'm sorry, the city of what?
The city of Foxrock.
Okay.
I thought it was fun suck.
I think I probably missed my opportunity last session, so I'll just roll with it.
No, that's not how you. It's spelled the way it is at the top. That's rock.
So anyway, we arrive at Fuddruckers. What are we doing?
Well, we got a dagger from Erevria and a ship from Erevria, so we figured we'd play a little gaslight, convince them that
We're refereeing.
we're on vacation as the CIA were in Vietnam.
Gonna pretend we're
There we go.
on vacation, but we're not actually. Everybody's gonna assume we're like special ops or something.
Applies enhance ability charisma directly to Freeman's forehead.
Yes. Oh, is that what you're doing to Freeman? So he can do all the talking?
Well, so
Yeah,
you
we're
do
gonna
the
go lying.
deception checks needed.
Yeah, we're gonna go lying route. Any persuasion will eventually result in becoming deception, no matter how we try to spin the story. So it'll be easier just to go deception from the front.
Yeah.
But Lucina
Okay.
and I will be storytelling together, so she can run, persuasions if need be in the conversation.
I'll enhance ability on anybody.
Oh, enhance Lucina's charisma then.
How long
Lucina's
does that
enhancing me. Or I guess Lucina can enhance herself and you can enhance me.
It
So
does.
our plan is to just lay low and talk our way onto a ship and get out of here.
Yeah, it lasts
No,
an hour.
our ship is en route. We got the sending message out.
Mhm.
The captain told us to hang out here. They were, I believe, 100 days away, and it took us 27 minus 10, 17 to get here.
Okay, this is gonna put a bit of add a bit of a leg to our journey that we were originally on.
Yeah, a little
Like-
bit of an extra, but we can
Yeah.
have some fun here.
This is like turning into the Odyssey. It's like, oh yeah, we got lost for a year. No biggie.
That's a good description of this campaign. Well, we were headed to Erevria, but then we ended up in literally the other side of the island. Or the continent, sorry.
Well, if you think about it, continents are really just big islands.
Yeah, I give you Eagle
Yeah, really,
Splendor,
really big islands.
Lucina.
But anyway,
That is the name of
So-
the enhanced ability spell. Eagle Splendor.
I give you a pat on the back.
That gives you saves on charisma checks. Or
Advantage.
advantage on charisma checks.
Yep. Yeah,
Yep.
so now Freeman and I, both members of the same secret organization, are just brimming with charismatic potential.
well, then we can
Do we
also
just
use
gotta
that.
run- we have a dagger from that place. Do we have what their
Yes,
symbol
it's on
looks
my
like?
hip.
Do we know
Well,
what the
we-
symbol looks like? For
Yes,
the,
we know what this symbol looks like, but we don't want to blatantly plaster it on us. It's not a military uniform, it's a secret agent. That's the route we're going. So you don't
We-
want to, there's a reason the CIA don't have US flags on their uniforms.
Well, I was going to say I was going to put it on like somewhere on the underside of his armor so that he could show that he is a droid from there.
So the idea, Mister, is we're giving the dagger to Freeman, who is going to play the part of an Evrevrian agent. Actually, we have two daggers, by the way, the magic one and the mundane one. So Freeman and
What's the
Lucina
magic one do?
I don't know. I don't have access to that info. So the idea, Mister, is that the two of us charisma folks are going to gaslight the ever-loving shit out of the captain and the crew, effectively relying on officially what we're doing here, and then heavily implying to them that
Part.
we are in fact agents of the Evrevrian throne.
Yes,
on
The
vacation.
kind of situation where, like, officially speaking, they don't know that we're agents, but unofficially speaking, they're not asking too many questions of us. Does that sound like a accurate summary of the plan, for Ruffles?
And I would say we don't directly say that we're agents. We simply lean on the tried and true. Oh, we're just on vacation. Like literally, that's how I'm gonna open up, with the dagger on my belt. So that's the plan. Yeah, we're just gaslighting these guys, so we might be able to use them in the future if we ever run into the ship again. Which, how the D&D world works, we'll probably run into the ship again.
That's Bard
As a
talk
merchant
right there.
vessel. It's merchant vessel, so it's all over the place all the time. But so yeah, enhance ability on myself, charisma, enhance ability on Lucina, charisma, and then is there any other buffs we want to play around with?
There's none that I have that wouldn't be conversationally obvious.
All right. And why do we not have access to the information of what the magical dagger does? Have we not identified it?
No, we have identified it. I simply don't have that info. Like, it wasn't PM to me.
Oh, okay. Well, then who has that dagger? Because I
The
don't
guy
have a
who's not
magic
paying
reverie
attention.
dagger. HK?
No. Hayes.
Oh,
What do you get?
What?
you have an item in your inventory?
What item?
The magic, pretty sure it was actually a short sword
Nope.
taken from that Ephrevian agent.
Nope. That was not me. You were misremembering.
A magic short sword.
I do not have it.
I thought we would. HK, didn't we give it to? No,
We
I'm
gave
thinking
it to the
of-
paladin, didn't we? I thought it was a magic
That was a
longsword.
longsword.
No. No.
That's from the Meredith.
I'm confused on campaigns then, because I don't remember a magic sword.
Okay, you remember the changelings, right, guys?
Nope.
Yeah.
I remember the thing that
remember
he's
the
talking
changelings.
about. I don't
Yeah,
remember
I
who we
remember
gave
the
it to.
changelings. Yes, that was a long time ago. but I
Okay,
remember the
okay.
changelings. Yes.
You remember the changelings. You remember how they had that guy who could summon orange fart clouds to disappear and murder us in?
I wasn't there for that. So.
Yes, you were. You were one of the people that
You were
tackled his
sniping across
corpse
the
after
street.
I knocked him off the roof.
You were sniping from across the street, and you went down to street level and attacked him.
Hmm.
I think I vaguely remember
The
that.
only
I wasn't-
magical weapon I was given was a short bow, and that was the other campaign.
Yeah, I don't have a magical weapon at all. I have my thunder.
What do
gun.
we? What do we need the short sword for again?
Just knowing where it is, so that we have both of them to present on our hips. Not
Because I know we have it.
Okay, well,
keep
why is
track
the
of that
short sword
stuff.
important? That's the thing I'm missing.
Because it's goes with our story. It goes with our story. We're trying.
I
to
know,
tell.
but what's significant about it?
It's from the same
It-
country as the dagger.
Okay,
What's
thank you. That's
significant
what I was
about it-
looking for.
What's significant about it is it belonged to that agent, along with having inside of its hilt a little note, about how their soul belongs to the Emperor.
Okay. I remember that now. I
Yes.
read the note. I didn't get the
Yes.
sword. I read the note.
I
You
think
hung
maybe
on
we
to the
gave you the
sword.
sword and you just weren't paying attention when we said that we were
Yeah,
giving it
we-
to you.
Yeah.
It
You
was
were
Okay.
either
given
you
the sword,
or
Hayes.
the other, the warlock, but he's dead. So it would have
If he
been in the
wasn't paying
warlock's
attention, that
inventory.
means Lucina has it, so it's all good. Hey, if he's gonna be like, If we're
The
gonna try and hand him
advantage
the
of
sword and
tracking
he's
other
gonna not
people's
respond.
inventory.
Now you know how I feel.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the person who identified it was Mister, and I'm pretty sure Underdark PM'd Mister the details of what that magic item does. Mister, if you could scroll up in your PMs with Underdark.
Is this Morcanen sword?
No, that's a spell.
I have a long sword of wounding.
Why would you have the
No,
long sword of
that's-
wounding?
No, that's
the
the
that is the
item
one I
I have.
flag update your
That's
name.
the one Paladin has.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah, if he never gave me the description, why would I have the sword?
I'm going back up
Because you were
through.
saying that
It'd
you
be
wanted
way
the
further
sword.
than that, HK.
I'm going back up through. I don't. The only two magical items I have that has given me recently is the
not
boots
recent.
of flying, the winged boots of flying. He gave
Those
me
are
those
gone.
on the
Those are
first
gone.
of the 1st of April, and
It'd be
on
further back than
the
that.
25th of March, he gave me the long sword of wounding.
It'd be
You
further
gotta go
back than
farther
that.
back than that.
This was January, February. Or even earlier than that. Pretty sure it was January.
Boots
January,
of
February.
sliding and springing. No, I don't.
Okay,
Well, I know one person who has it.
I don't
well,
have it.
Under, can I call in a DM favor? Was this a magic sword, or was it just a sword with a note in the hilt?
I thought it was just a sword with a note in the hilt.
It was just a sword with a note.
Yeah, that's what I
Okay,
mean.
so there
that's
is
why.
no- okay.
That's why I didn't
Okay.
take it.
I was because I was like, I didn't think it was magical. I know it had the
No.
note in the hilt, but I don't remember it being magical.
No,
the only
the
magic sword I
leader
know of
back
is the longsword.
In I'm blanking on the name. Lushingworth.
Yep.
Yeah, the leader there. When you killed him, he had a sword that had the hilt had the symbol of Evrevia on it, and it had this note underneath the leather wrapping of the handle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Assassin's Curse. Yeah.
But did we keep the sword?
Yes, we
Yes,
have the
kept
sword,
the sword.
but it was not magical. That's what I was
Well, then
clarifying
it's
because I
probably
didn't
the
remember it
swords
being magical.
that we have. Then.
Yeah, at this point,
Just the one
just
long
as
sword of
much a
wounding.
matter of bookkeeping to make sure, because we know we have it. I've been keeping
Yeah, we
track
never
of
gave it
important
up.
shit like that.
We
never gave that up. We've never given the dagger
we
up.
have wherever our weapon stash is. Then it's probably with the rest of the stuff we've been collecting.
As far as my notes are aware, you guys have one dagger that has a symbol of Evrevia on the pommel, and one sword, longsword, that has it on the pommel.
Alrighty.
Longsword? Okay, then Lucina. Actually, I can wield the longsword technically. Actually,
Who has the magical
Ca-
longsword? Oh, that's the paladin.
the paladin. Yeah, the paladin
Swag
has
up
that.
to your
Paladin does
name.
have that one, yeah.
Oh shit, sorry. I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
You're just
The
the
paladin
paladin
does
now.
have a long sword of wounding. Okay. And well, we lost the boots because they fell into
died.
the lava.
They fell in the lava.
Kind of.
Well, they didn't destroyed, but they fell in the lava.
They're
You want to go swimming for him?
I'm not built for. I'm not heat resistant.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
But anyway,
Alrighty.
well, I can
Yeah.
actually wield a longsword, so I can swap that out with my short sword and just wield that. It's just a mundane longsword.
Okay. So you want to put the dagger on Lucina then? Because Lucina's a cleric and uses a mace.
Yeah, she's got her bong
Actually,
stick.
I
I've
use a
got my
spear.
dagger and my sword.
Oh, you use a spear. That's right.
And a bonk stick and a sling.
Yeah.
I make sure to have options available.
Yeah, I've got crossbow, dagger, longsword for my weapons, and then the grenades.
I just have my thunder gauntlets, but I'm gonna change that at the next level up.
Nice. Should be shortly if we ever get started here.
All right, all right.
3,500.
Now that we have sifted through the inventories and people's recollections, and everything is caught up and properly accounted for, we can now go gaslight the fuck out of those guys.
Oh, actually, Lucina, let's swap. Give me the dagger. Longsword strength based.
Okay, we will swap weapons.
Well, I completely forgot longswords. I'm like looking at it, it's D8 -2 for damage. I'm like, nah, that kind of sucks.
That's because it's strength based.
So yeah, I have the assassin's dagger. You have the bonded longsword.
That makes more sense anyway.
I'm a cleric now.
You took cleric levels?
At one level of knowledge domain.
Oh, that's right. You took. Yeah, that's right.
Alrighty. So, should be all set.
We're ready.
Let the
All right.
gaslighting begin.
I approach the gangplank.
Okay, there's a board-looking guard at the top of it. The bottom of the gangplank has no one.
All right. Well, before I step onto the gangplank, I'll call out to him.
What do you say?
Ahoy! Is your captain awake? If not, you should wake him.
Why the fuck would I do that? Who are you?
Well, I need to speak with him. That's who I
Uh-huh.
am.
And I need 3 beautiful women to fuck at the same time.
Selfish.
Pub.
I'll toss him a gold. Just nonchalantly chuck it at him. Well, that should buy you 3 beautiful women. Go get your captain.
You hear him turn and says, "Hey, Captain, there's some guy tossing gold. He wants to see you."
I mean, you won't buy him 3 beautiful women, but we'll buy him 3 women.
Whores are cheap.
If he's
Especially
willing to
here.
lower his standards on the beautiful part and on the woman part.
Yeah, you know,
Given-
they might be a little old. 200, 300.
Given what being on a ship with no women can, as I understand, do to people in any of those situations, they start developing,
A
lower
certain taste.
standards.
Lower standards.
Then
But
he's
anyway, yeah, so-
fine, because as
So
long as he keeps
you
his
see
fine
this
to go on the women party,
Goliath
he's
of a
fine.
woman walk over to the top of the gangplank. She's wearing a captain's hat and an eye patch, a scar trailing down her cheek from the eye patch.
She looked like the Captain Chrome from Star Wars
I have
sequels.
no idea who that is.
Lady Brienne of Tarth.
About the same size, but again, she is wearing an eye patch, and from below that eye patch, you can just see the straight scar, like someone had slashed her face with a knife.
Hey, does she look like we might be related?
You don't think so.
Hmm.
You think it's more like, you know, she's almost looking like she might be half orc, if not for the fact she doesn't have like the facial structure of it.
Oh, okay. You said Goliath of a woman.
She is a
so I got
Goliath, but
concerned.
she's kind of a rougher Goliath.
Hmm,
You know, obviously a different like clan than you would be.
right.
Yeah. Well, what do you lot want?
Well, permission to come aboard. We'll talk up there.
Uh-huh. Sure. Come aboard.
All right, we'll go up the gangplank then.
And so we go aboard.
Okay. Are all of you are going, or is it just Freeman and Lucina?
I'm going.
Okay. Yeah. As you guys
Let's
get
say
to the top,
HK and Taki can stay at the base of the ramp just as like the keep the trope going.
You
wouldn't
notice
have your
they
muscle.
Go into sentry mode.
Yeah, you wouldn't have your muscle come with you to the secret meeting. You'd have them stand watch.
Well, except I'm coming with you.
Yeah. Stone Soup and Ipfan are coming with.
You don't have to have all of your muscle come with.
so
Oh, you just need one and then leave 2 out. Me and the paladin will stay outside. You and the
Okay. Yeah.
cleric
Okay.
and the gladiator, or the barbarian will go, or the not the barbarian. Yeah, we'll go.
so sorry, who's going aboard?
I would say
Um,
Freeman, Lucina, and Ipfan, and the rest of us just stay outside the ship and, you know.
Well, Stone Soup will come aboard and Ipfan will come aboard, but they'll stay out when Lucina and I go in for private talks. Where if when we go to the captain's quarters, they'll stay at that door.
Okay, so that means me and Taka are on the outside. Okay.
Takahashi and HK are on the dock. and then Itfan and Stone Soup will follow us up and then stand at whatever door we end up going through.
Mm.
Well, that's how you space your muscle out when you have that much muscle.
Yeah, so you guys trundle onto the ship. Top the gangplank, the captain nods. You can see that there are several other kind of rougher-looking crewmen kind of array themselves on the ship so that they're obtrusively providing security. I.e., if you prove to be hostile. And yeah, as you guys step on the ship, the captain continues saying, "Well, you're aboard. What is it that you wanted to speak about on my ship?"
Well, we're I don't know how to word it without saying, we're secret agents, so I'm just gonna say, well, we're on vacation and seen the flag, so we figured we'd come aboard and see if we could spend the night.
She raises an eyebrow, like the one eyebrow she has.
The other one's singed off.
It's underneath the eye patch. Vacation in this shithole? Try the other one.
What did the vacation in this shithole and then what?
She said, "Try the other one."
What other one?
Speak before I decide to simply bind you in chains, take you aboard, and sell you off later as slaves.
Well, that wouldn't go so well if word got back about that.
I'll have to inside check her, Underdark.
Okay, make an insight check.
What she might be referring to, because it sounds like it might be a countersign. 1 second. Yeah, fuck you, dice.
Yeah, she just sounds annoyed. But other than that, you don't get anything.
All right.
Really?
Well,
it'll mess with. It'll cause me problems back home, is it? And what's your name then, stranger?
Jasper.
Jasper. Well, that is a mighty odd name. How'd you come about it?
Brought it up at the moment.
I'll be honest, I just pulled it out of my ass.
Ah! Well, at least you've got a bit of honesty in you. Come, we'll talk more in my office.
Excellent. And I'll look at Ipfan Stone Soup and nod my head so they follow us.
Mm.
Like I said, doing as much performing and rusing as I can.
Yeah, she leads you, towards the aft of the ship. There's a small quarterdeck. Her office looks to be set beneath it. As she takes a couple steps down, opens a door, and just keeps walking. You can see this is like if you think like not as fancy as Age of Sail, but early like Age of Sail type quarterdeck office.
Yeah, like the half deck.
Yeah.
Where half a flight of stairs goes down into the smaller office space, and half a flight goes up to the actual quarterdeck.
So, she kind of walks over towards a small cabinet. Would you guys like a drink?
Well, I'll take some rum if you got it. If
No,
not,
thank
we
you.
can pick some up in town.
I prefer not to drink on business.
Business now. You're pouring 2 drinks. She comes back, hands you Freeman this, brown liquor. She appears to have a bright red one. What kind of business do you have with me, Jasper?
Well, looking for lodging to stay here for a couple of weeks. Seen the flag and guess we got kind of lucky. We're a little out of our element down here. We weren't supposed to be down here. We were in the Duchy of the Bay and ended up teleporting. No idea what happened. Literally in the middle of nowhere.
Well, some idea of what happened. Not totally inept.
And why would I grant you lodging on my ship?
Just for the night and then a suggestion somewhere to stay. We have our ship coming to get us. We don't need a ride or anything. Just figured we just got here tonight. Haven't really had a whole lot of time, seen the flag on our approach, and decided to swim out. Met a nice little lady under the water and climbed aboard.
And why exactly would I be willing to grant this to you?
Underdark, what was the words within the hilt of the sword?
Yeah, it's something we could have easily pulled the hilt apart and looked at.
Oh, now I've got to go look that up.
Mm-hmm.
And I will throw it in my notes so we actually have it for quicker reference.
Ah, here it is. It says, "This sword is bound to you, like your soul is bound to the Emperor. Long live the Vrevia Empire."
Could I quick make just a brain check of any history that Freeman might have come across dealing with Arevria and her agents? Like, situations like this where, information might have been made public or not public.
I don't
In
know
some
what you're
private.
asking.
Like you were saying, Gilbert was saying, signs and countersigns. Something something that would have come across as a way to, without directly say that we're agents of Arevria, because she hasn't seemed to notice the dagger, and I'm not going to flaunt it at her, or the longsword for that matter. And just basically like some way that an Arevrian agent would sign that they're an Arevrian agent without directly saying it, and then also taking into the fact of my knowledge as a rogue and thief class, and thieves can't.
Faction agent, depths of experience in that type of field.
Yeah, being able to mime a double agent is possible as long as you have some knowledge of exactly how their double agent, how their agents work. So that's why I want to make a history check to see if there's any, historical piece that I came across regarding to Arevria's agent specifically.
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a history check then.
I'm not putting any modifiers on that. That's just my history check.
Mm-hmm. And you said you're a member of some society?
Yeah, Society of the Ribbons, and then also, the Cutthroats back home, wherever I'm from, because we haven't actually decided where I'm from.
So, okay. So, yeah, as part of your society background, you would know that several secret communications between Evrevia and their agents across Lyris have been intercepted before. And you know that they all tend to sign off with that phrase, "Long live the Evrevia Empire."
Okay.
While verbally you would expect that signs and countersigns would be generally worked upon on a mission by mission basis. Typically, they're not going to be reused. There's no generic one
Yep.
that's identifying an agent. That's a huge
Mhm.
security risk.
Obviously, yeah, that's not what I'm looking for specifically. Like, I'm not looking for one key word. I'm looking for like the mastermind class background, my ability to spend 1 minute in learn a culture, that sort of information.
Yeah, yeah. So just wearing the sword or the dagger probably wouldn't be enough to identify you as what particularly you're doing here.
Okay.
Like you're associated with Evrevia, but that doesn't mean that an Evrevian ship is going to just give you passage or whatnot. You haven't actually told her why she should. You get what I'm saying?
That's where I was going with the on vacation thing, because I didn't know how to word that. So I was going with the how the CIA in Vietnam would just say they're on vacation and nobody would question anything. I was trying to do that with the on vacation, but I didn't know how to
Well, the
turn
problem
that
is you
to-
don't know what there is. Like, if there was such a coded language, it would exist on a per mission or per city basis.
Mhm,
You wouldn't know what it is here.
Like, CIA wouldn't say they're on vacation on Iraq because it's well-known information now.
Exactly. They probably had something different. What you would think is that you need to be, especially because of your background, you think what she's really trying to get at is she's fishing for who exactly you guys are, like who you work for, i.e., what rank you hold above her that she should
Okay.
bow to you.
Yeah, like me mentioning that'd be a bad idea if you'd put us in chains.
Right, that could just be bluster. And she's unsure. So, that's why she's brought you into her office. As yet she's again, you haven't really tried to claim
Identify
any
ourselves
authority. Well,
as
you haven't
agents,
claimed
yeah.
any authority. You have something that identifies you as friendly to Evrevia, but that doesn't necessarily mean you have any authority to demand anything of her.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm looking for
Right.
how Reverie agents would act because
Well,
of
a CIA
their
agent that is in over thing would mention spending time on the beaches of Langley. There's no beaches at Langley, but Langley is where the CIA headquarters is.
Yeah.
So if he's talking to anybody from his area, he would mention that, and anybody that is in the military knows if somebody mentions they're from Langley, that usually means they're CIA. Usually.
Yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't really help in this case right now because of one, the distance that we are from Erevria, and two, like I said, basically what Hunter's given us is a lot to go off of. So
What I'm saying is you're trying to pretend to be spies from Arevia.
yes,
So you should
Yeah, that's
mention
established.
where the spies usually congregate in Arevia.
and it doesn't work like that in medieval times. They don't have a spy headquarters, so to speak. It's kind of all over the place, and usually it's the capital of the country. So saying we spent some time at the beaches of the wherever the capital city of Erevri is wouldn't really do anything.
Underdark, what was the exact line again?
The message sign off?
From the Sword Hill.
Are you asking for the whole message? Like, can't you just write this down when I say it?
I am a terrible keyboarder, unfortunately. Or actually, Freeman, could you just... But you copied it, right, Freeman? Can you just post it?
No, I didn't write it down. I thought Hunter was going to throw it in chat. Sorry.
Yes, we came here to bully the boat captain, and instead we're bullying the DM.
Ah.
Give
Same
us the
thing, different
homework,
results.
nerd!
Yeah, no, I did not type it when he was saying it. Otherwise, I would have it.
So I guess to her question of why should she help us, I guess Lucina's just going to paraphrase that first line, that all of our souls are bound to the Emperor.
Well, go ahead and make a persuasion check then. Or actually, no, sorry, this is deception.
Is it deception, though?
Are you saying
Yes.
you're actually an Evrevian agent?
The truth comes out.
Would you prefer it if I said it?
Yeah, you
'Cause
say it.
I would come to the same result as you, yeah. So yeah, we'll go back to in story now. So when she asks, why should she help us? It's like, well, all of our souls are bound to the Emperor.
Okay. Well,
Now you want
go
a
ahead
deception.
and make a deception check. And she huffs a bit and says, right. Why can't you guys ever just fucking come out and say it? Alright, sure. You need lodgings? You got it. We got some staterooms. I'm sure the XO won't care about giving up. Feel free to make use of them. How long do you need them?
Just the night. We'll find lodgings in the city tomorrow. It is like middle of the night, isn't it?
Yes.
I don't know the exact time right now.
It is, at this point, night.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, just the night, and then we'll find lodging in the city tomorrow.
Sure. Do I need to worry about any of my sailors going missing?
As long as they don't
No,
drink too
no.
much.
Why would any of your sailors go missing?
Good. I will be most displeased if I have to sail home short-handed because of your antics.
Nah, we don't need any sacrifices this time.
This time.
She doesn't laugh.
This is the way.
Is there anything else you require?
No, our ship's on the way. We just need a spot to crash for the night, and then we'll go on our way after that. Do appreciate the help, though. It won't go unforgotten.
That and the usual discretion.
I'm not a bloody idiot. I've
Yeah.
seen what happens to those who act against your kind. You have no worry there.
Yeah, out of character,
Excellent.
Lucina. It's a reverie. You didn't have to mention that.
Oh, I know. Lucina's deliberately trying to ham it up.
Yeah, but an agent of Reveria wouldn't ham it up.
Part of the fun.
But anyway, so yeah, we'll head back out of the ship. I'll give a short whistle, and then HK and Taki can join us back up on deck, and we'll get our rooms for the night.
Mm-hmm.
By the by, Captain,
The captain does follow you out onto the deck.
Lucina will gesture over to the vessel flying no colors. Who are they?
Pirates.
Oh.
Do you happen to know their temperament?
Temperament of pirates.
I know the Captain Sudomo. Met him a few times over drinks, cards, and the swords. If you're looking for a ship to take, you'll probably have easier ones taking a Archazarian ship from here.
Oh, that's a
He'll-
statement.
Yeah, him and his crew will fight like cornered rats. You'll end up having to paint the insides of that ship with blood if you want to take it. They're not all that skillful or subtle, mind you, but they serve their purposes.
They cause us much trouble, or do they cause us much aid?
Yes.
Yeah. That's a good pirate.
If he was to disappear, I wouldn't cry over much.
Well, who knows? Maybe it's the last time you'll see his ship.
I doubt it. But if you lot see fit to send it to the bottom, well, let's just say I'll raise a glass in your honor.
Well, thank you for the rum, and I thank you for the lodging. We'll make our way.
Of course.
Insight check.
Sure, make an insight check. She does not like you being on her ship. But she's being polite about it.
Yeah, that's typical.
I mean, yeah. If you had a bunch of spooks on your ship, you wouldn't really want them to stay.
Yeah, it's really not. If you get some, no, that's really not. You really not. Because they always bring trouble. You know, trouble you don't want.
Yeah, well, anyway, let's go hit up the stateroom. Like I said, I whistle for HK and Taka to join us on the ship.
Mm-hmm. As you guys walk off, you see her talking, almost whispering. She can't hear what she's saying, but you see her leaned over talking to a tall, almost stick-thin human dressed as an officer.
Can I make out what she's saying? Passive 24.
Can you read
Observant.
lips? Yeah, I can't remember.
Observant.
Does observant give you reading lips?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the specifics of observant. If I can see a creature's
Yeah.
mouth when it speaks a language I understand, I can interpret what it's
She's
saying.
telling him to get a team together and to keep an eye on you lot. And if she needs to arrange for an unfortunate accident to befall you, let her know.
Well, then I'll lean to the party, and best we mind our business. Don't need to cause any trouble here. Just spending the night and getting off.
We will, of course, maintain watch.
Yeah, that's a given. All right, let's check out these staterooms.
So, down in towards the stern of the ship, just below deck, there are 6 staterooms, 3 on each side of a thin hallway. One of them is labeled Kartal, and the other ones are unlabeled. The doors are all closed.
Did she happen to say the name of the EXO?
She did not.
Okay. Probably could assume that's his name, though.
Yeah, as you guys are approaching this, you see coming down from the top deck towards this area is that tall, thin human. As he walks up, he says, "Greetings. The ship's XO, Kartal. The captain has seen fit to let you make use of our staterooms. If y'all just pardon me, there's a couple personal effects I'd like to retrieve from my room, and after which point you'll have the 6 of them to use as you see fit. For the night, at least."
That's all we need.
Yeah, he walks over, just slides the door open. It didn't appear to have been locked or anything. And he grabs a small black iron, strong box, but a bit bigger. It holds more than just money, but it's not like a full-size Foot Locker. And he just starts hauling that out and says, "Well, Just try not to make a mess if you would. And starts walking off towards another section of the ship.
All right. Well, I think we'll set our watch and go down for the night. So is this a one-way access hallway, or is there stairs on both ends?
So at the stern of the ship, so when you come down from the top deck, it's actually a wide open area.
Yep.
And you can see
Gun
some
deck,
crate.
cargo, etc.
It's like not a gun deck because there are no guns, but there are crates and the like for cargo. There's another set of stairs down below this deck, even underneath those same stairs. Towards the aft is just a bulkhead wall, and towards the stern it goes from like a 30-foot wide ship to just this 5-foot wide hallway. There's no door. And the hallway looks to go, and at the end you can see like a curved, almost vertical beam, which you're pretty sure is the keel.
Okay.
And then these are
So
just
there's
small,
no,
like 5x7 rooms with like a cot and enough room for a small chest.
So the end of the hall is dead end.
Yes.
So there's only one way to get to the stair. Yeah, I was just wondering for when we set our watches where their watch is going to sit. I mean, they'll probably just sit in their rooms with their doors open, but that's it.
Just as a heads up to everybody here, you are all still under the effects of water breathing. It lasts for 24 hours.
Nice.
Yep.
So in the event that we need
I'm
to
always under the
make
effects
an
of water breathing.
excursion, we can always go underwater.
Yeah, we can always make a hole at the tail of the ship.
I can always do that.
Yeah, why don't HK and I spend a few minutes to make another 2 satchel charges?
Okay.
So that'd be another 10, 5 each.
Okay. So how many grenades?
many are you left?
5.
10 total, 5 each.
I have to whip up some more.
Are you out?
No, we have 5 left in the.
Okay. I have 10 on me, so just mark 0, and I'll mark 5 off of mine.
No, I had 15 before I took the 10.
Oh,
out.
okay. I got you.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. No, I was going off of your total being 5, not 15.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
yeah,
had
no, then,
5
yeah.
left, yeah.
All right, yeah, so
And
we'll
4 barrels,
make
so I can
some...
still whip up some more.
Yep. Yeah, we got plenty for now. So yeah, we'll make 2 satchel charges real quick with the same beanbag padding or whatever we end up using. That way, if we need to make a hole in the ship.
Okay. It's not a problem.
Do they have anything equivalent to wax or parchment paper in this time? Like a silky, glossy paper. You know what I mean?
They have parchment. They have wax. I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Basically, okay. So you know the adhesive on C4, a block of C4. You peel the sticker the sticker off of it, and then the block of C4 has adhesive on the side of it.
Yeah.
Basically, I want to coat if possible, because it's a ship. There should be tar reasonably readily available. And then
yes.
yeah, so yeah, coat one side of the satchels with tar so that it can be stuck to a wall, and then with parchment and wax, could we let's see.
The problem with medieval adhesives like this is that they're thermoset. As soon as that pitch cools down, it doesn't matter if you cover it with waxy paper, it will harden.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'll just have to ponder on that then, or try figuring out a mechanic that would work for that. That would be setting appropriate. But you get what I'm going at, right? Like being able
I
to put it in
understand
a
what you're
bag
trying
without
to
it sticking.
do, but all of those like permanent adhesives that can be just covered with wax and used forever and never solidify, for the most part, are all modern petrochemical inventions.
Okay.
I mean, do you want some pitch?
Well, the problem with pitch specifically, so tar is a little different than pitch. Tar has oil worked into it, and that makes it stay rather tacky for a long time. Whereas pitch, where Under was talking about being thermoset, once it's applied, as it's, no longer being interacted with and not stored in an airtight container, it tends to dry out, and that's where it gets its waterproofness from. It creates like webbing interlocking in amongst itself, and that's where the waterproofing of pitch and adhesiveness from pitch comes. But Under is correct that it tends to dry out if it's not properly stored. So just covering it with a piece of wax paper wouldn't be enough. Especially with cloth being on the other side, it would be fully
Do you want some
exposed to air
Sovereign
there.
glue?
We have Sovereign glue?
No. Last time Underdark gave it to us, I poured it into the eyeball of a giant eye monster, but
Okay, well, we don't have Sovereign glue. It's an idea for the future. Yes, that would work, right, Under?
Yes. Yeah, you can just coat something in Sovereign glue and stick it to something, and it isn't going anywhere.
Okay, so yeah, we'll keep an eye out for Sovereign glue. But yeah, we don't have any way of sticking it to the wall right now. But essentially, you knew what I was doing, right? I was trying to make a wall adhesive breaching charge.
It's just 3 cracks.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't think you guys have any materials that would be permanently sticky.
Yeah, not on a ship. That we're just improvising. Yep. It's something that
Wait!
we'd actually have to go.
What about
What?
semen?
Not permanently sticky. It hardens.
Again, goes with the drying out process. Same with any medieval liquid. Like that's the problem we're running into.
I think we're also at the point now with that take of let's move on.
Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, we've cooked up 2 satchel charges. So those are ready to use if we need to for making a quick exit, and then we'll go down for a long rest.
Oh, we're doing it here?
Yeah, that was the whole point of doing this. A little bit of gaslighting and then free lodging for the night.
I did have some business in town I wanted to take care of.
Yeah, we're gonna be in town for the next 80 days.
It's night already.
Okay, I'll do it tomorrow then.
We're gonna be in town for the next 80 days. We have plenty of time to do stuff.
Hmm.
And then the other idea too, Under, is it would work for sticking to, say, the underside of a ship.
All right, so what's your watch order?
That is a good question. Well, probably HK. What's your yeah? We got a bunch of high passives, so yeah.
Probably like HK, Freeman, Lucina.
That's what I was typing up.
We can put like other people on those sections as well.
Yeah, I'll be awake on the first one. Because I might as well be.
Yeah, I don't think we post. I don't think we post a watch. I think we just said, whoever's on watch stays awake with their door open. You said they're sliding doors, right?
Yes.
Okay. So there wouldn't be an obvious. You just leave it cracked a few inches.
Mhm.
All right. Then yeah, we go to sleep.
All right. The night passes without incident. During it, the various sailors had strung some hammocks between crates and rafters and beams on the ship, and they sleep as well. Morning comes. You awake to the sound of them, restarting their work, moving crates around, cages, loading and unloading cargo. You guys have had a successful long rest.
Excellent.
All right, we make our way off the ship.
Okay. And no one stops you.
No, I'll stop in at the captain and. All right, so era appropriate thank you present in currency. What would you say would be appropriate Under? Because I don't want to, I don't want to overdo it. Like especially with specifics of Erevria, they wouldn't be too kind with money.
Liquor would be appropriate.
Liquor. Okay. All right. Well, time to go to a liquor store.
Okay.
And you said she was drinking a red liquor. Did it look like or smell like brandy?
I would say make a perception check.
No advantage because I'm an alcoholic.
Sure.
Wait, I didn't think you'd say yes to that.
It smelled like it was a mixture of cherry cordial and vodka.
Oh. High class. Well, now knowing that, let's go hit up a liquor store.
Hold on. You said this liquor is red colored?
It was a bright red color.
Like a rose red?
No, like a bright red.
Imagine black cherry mixed with water.
Okay.
It would be like red Kool-Aid.
Okay.
Because you essentially had black cherry juice mixed with potato juice.
Right.
They've invented like medieval raspberry schnapps.
Exactly. Yep, I knew what you were talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know why I knew what you were talking about.
Oh, we know why.
Never seen that before in my life.
Uh-huh. Oh, hell, they even got a picture of the exact bottle she poured out of. Here you go.
Ah, nice. All right, well, let's go shopping and see if we can find a crate of that stuff.
Now, I know we're in Arcazar, and this place is lousy with undead and all kinds of unholiness.
Mhm.
Is there any place where I could pay somebody to have greater restoration cast on me?
Probably.
I feel like there's got to be somewhere.
I mean, there's still living people here, so, it wouldn't all be necromancers for their healing classes.
I mean, even the undead, I think, would have use for greater restoration. It's not like it hurts them.
That's true. All right, so we got two things on our agenda.
Okay. So how do you go about finding that out?
That's the question. This isn't the kind of place where you can just flag people down and ask them.
Well, that's the thing. Like, as you guys step onto the docks, again, you see the skeletal longshoremen working all the ships. You see no people.
Yeah.
And as you guys would proceed deeper into town, away from the docks, presumably, you would notice that the city is almost eerily silent. You hear the clatter of wooden wheels on like rough cobblestone, the clacking of bone, or the shuffling of robes. But there's no like background talking, no screaming children. It's just the sound of mechanical movement with no life.
Well, there's still buildings, so
There are.
I would like to look around for a place that looks like a temple. That'll probably be the best.
Well, at the center of
leads.
town is a large black shiny pyramid.
Yeah, that looks like a government building. They're not going to let me in there.
You never know. We're agents
Yeah.
of Erevria.
Pyramids are where they bury important dead people, and in this country, important dead people are the rulers. And they're not all the way dead.
True.
Well, let's obviously probably have more commerce towards the pyramid and more real people towards the pyramid. So let's at least head there and start looking for a market area.
That's true. Although you say as we head into town, and the pyramid is like 2-3 blocks at most.
Yeah, I said it's a large city, but it's not nearly as big as Lushingworth.
Yeah, large is a relative term.
Yeah, like it's a large town compared to like, a village you would find in the countryside of the bay. There's a couple thousand, creatures that live here.
If you count the rats.
Good one.
Actually,
All right, yeah. So we'll go ahead.
It's been 40 years since the Vlormare Freehold seized the entire northern half of the Confederacy.
Wait, 40? I didn't think it had been that long.
It's been a generation.
Oh, okay.
Like a human
Oh.
generation, I should say.
Oh, so 20 years?
I was thinking like 30 to 40, but yeah.
Yeah, that
Okay,
makes more sense.
30 to 40 years. Out of
Look, Ben,
curiosity,
we're not there yet.
uh,
I'm aware of all the stuff we have to sell. Don't worry.
Freeman, what would be the, and I suppose Stone Soup as well, since you're, from a neighboring location. What is the situation in Arcazar?
It's like, I mean, I can make a history check,
I
but
feel
there's
like I
not a
would-
lot of information.
Or
Stone
is
Soup would
Stone
probably
Soup
know
from
more.
there?
No, he's
At
from
least
the north.
something.
Stone Soup would have a better chance. I mean, I could help him with the history check, refresh her memory. But she being the local would have a better chance of actually knowing the information. Like the DC would be lower for her of the current state of things.
Well, the thing is, my homeland has been fighting a war against these people. I feel like I would at least know some basic information about who's running the place.
You
Yeah,
would.
exactly. I mean, I can at least help with my proficiency and, being a historian, but that's about all I can do.
Right. So actually, Stone Soup would have the more current information. Like your historical information would still be knowledge about, like Nokvuxnad and President Zakidi being in charge,
Yep.
which you guys would know now is out of date.
Yeah, so, I could kind of, give Stone
so
Soup
what
a rundown.
you
Like,
do know, well, what Stone Soup
Okay.
would know, being his origin, is that yes, the western half of the peninsula down here, so the west of the Peaks of Death and the lake, is the Vlormer Freehold, and that is the area that the freeholders have managed to push back and out of the Confederation of Arcazar. Unfortunately, the Peaks of Death are appropriately named. It was not ironic. And outside of small adventuring bands, it's really hard to move an army through them. So neither side has really been able to push into the other through the Peaks of Death outside of small skirmishes. What you know, Stone Soup, is militarily, the Vlormer Freehold has been trying to get a pass cleared through the peaks so that they can march in, but that's kind of like building a canal. It takes a long time to build one of those. Given the predilections of the people who lived in Arcazar prior to this, they saw no need to have one. So undead don't care how long it takes to walk through rough mountain terrain. They just do it, and if people die, it's the weakness
They're
of
already
flesh.
dead.
Yeah, well, I mean,
It's
if
more for
people
the
die,
army.
it's because they're not undead already, and that serves them right.
Yeah,
Serves
I mean,
them
when
right.
your-
They will now
when your
ascend
army
to
is
undeath.
when your army is made up of skeletons and zombies, sending your troops on a death march is just something that you can do at no cost.
Exactly. But the Vlormer Freehold has to be more careful.
Yeah, as much as I'm sure Goulash would love to pull a Hannibal Barca on these guys, it's not going to happen anytime soon.
Not anytime soon, especially given that you guys would know that, given the date being late autumn, the chance of a winter offensive from the Vlormer Freehold is pretty low.
He is definitely not going to pull a Napoleon.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is when skirmishes have occurred, Arcazar basically does use the tundra and the fact that they're undead to just leave and burn everything and leave you no supply. So you're essentially having to march from the Peaks of Death to the coast on what you can bring with you and what your supply trains can bring over the mountains, which is not much. So it's essentially, if you'll pardon the pun, devolved into a bit of a Cold War.
Out
But
of curiosity, what of what is it, Flippydinth and the
Flippydinth.
restored giant clans?
Well, what you would know is that Frippydinth is somewhat aloof, being a dragon, and she does help when against major targets in Arcazar on occasion, but she seems to do so on her own schedule and for her own reasons. She is technically an ally. She doesn't attack any of the freeholders, but she isn't under your command.
No. I think Goulash probably would have given her like a symbolic title or something within the Freehold just to sweeten the deal, because dragons like that sort of thing.
Right, and she does, and she responds pleasantly to it. But if you were to call upon to try to leverage that title to make her do something, she's much more likely to simply usurp the freehold from you than to bow down to you.
Dragons don't operate like that.
Exactly. The giants are the people helping you build that pass, because they can do so. They're the people to do that with.
All right.
While they're also rebuilding their stuff.
Yeah.
For Arcazar's part, they're very much like bastions sparsely populated throughout the tundra that are rather dense. They're not like this sprawling network like you saw in the Bay where there were villages all over the place.
No.
So they don't have quite, even with undead, they don't quite have the massive manpower to just throw at the peaks of death without completely undermining their own economy and safety.
Is this as a result of them losing half the country?
Yes.
Okay. Because I remember previously their wars with the Holy See would involve them just packing landing craft full of undead, crash it on shore, and spew them out that way.
The problem is their three largest settlements, which included Noxvoxnad, their capital, were all on the western side of the peaks.
Mm-hmm. So
The
they've
eastern
lost
side was much more of like the base industry and some of the trade.
All right. So they lost a lot of their ability to rapidly recover undead forces because they no longer have an organic population of significant size to reproduce.
Well, more importantly, they've lost most of their like production and resource base. That's all ours now. It's just all of their administrative centers, it seems like, are on the west.
Their administrative and population centers were on the west. The industry and trade was on the east. So there are relatively few like the number of sentient undead is greatly diminished. And given the Confederation is a confederacy, none of them want to throw their entire force in a significant thrust across the peaks at you. Because that would leave them weak and exposed to their rivals in the east, who can get there much faster than their army would be able to return.
Yeah, if we finish these guys off, that's probably going to be how it happens.
They are teetering on the brink then. If their organic population of living people is that low, their political structure that fragmented, and their numbers of intelligent undead that limited, they're
probably dealing with
pretty
more
real
infighting
risk
than anything.
of like utter collapse.
Yeah, they're probably dealing
while
with more
they
infighting
won't
than anything.
obviously infight when you send like an army into their country right now, given the Cold War state. Most of the fighting is because they're still trying to assert dominance. No particular leader has emerged of the Confederacy. They've spent the last 40 years fighting amongst themselves, and no one has emerged dominant.
Yeah, now, from a statecraft perspective, the smart thing to do for the long-term stability of the Freehold would actually be to not finish this war. However, Goulash is not that smart.
Well, anyway, back to shopping.
Anyway,
Got a
back to
nice little
shopping.
info dump there.
Yeah.
So we'll probably expect a shoddy political structure here, if anything.
Well, you should expect a highly autocratic political structure.
Okay.
Highly autocratic and localized, because it's all a confederacy.
Right. So, like, the ruler of this city will basically wield unchecked power within its walls. And while you could appeal to the rest of the Confederacy should they act badly, in reality, unless they do something completely beyond the pale, Haha, necromancer joke.
Uh,
That would that would actually like maybe threaten like the ability of Arcazar to exist. The rest of the Confederation, no one's going to come out and send an army to besiege Fuxruk because that would leave them weak against an attack from one of their rivals elsewhere.
Yep, everybody's sitting at home with their
So,
armies waiting for
right,
somebody
there's
else
no
to attack,
strong-
and nobody will.
Right, there's no Voxnuxnod, which had this massive army, so they could leave it there to keep it garrisoned and protect it, while Zakidi could then project force basically anywhere within Arcazar, which allowed him to establish a strong federal authority-ish. When you shattered that, and then through the Vlormor Freehold took out the next two rungs of the power structure, the people that are left don't have the force to really enforce anything outside of their city. Between the cities is mostly anarchical.
Just a stalemate.
Right. Now, inside the city, if you cross the leader, you're screwed.
Noted.
Like there's no, like I said, there's no effective appeal above that.
Well, let's get to shopping then. Heading towards the pyramid, looking for commerce, etc. You know, following the carts with the undead to see where they're going. And
Yeah.
We're doing some Bass Pro shopping.
Right, yeah, so you head to the tour and follow the carts, which lead from the docks to the northern end of the city, where the hovels are still somewhat decrepit looking. This is not nearly as nice as the structures you saw in Noxvoxnod. But there are somewhat appear to be warehouses and trading depots. There's no real like bazaar, no market per se. It's really just like various warehouses that you could probably buy and sell wholesale.
all right. Well, while we're wandering around, see if we can see any carts that have obvious barrels and crates of liquor on them. Follow that for a few bits. See if we can find
Right.
an alcohol
What I'm saying is,
warehouse.
wandering around, you would be able to find pretty much all the things you would expect to find in a city. Just it involves having to walk across the city to find the specific warehouse and trade depot where that stuff is done with.
All right. Well, then, yeah, we'll start with the alcohol. That'll be the quick and easy to get that over with right away.
Yeah, it's like 2 silver for a bottle of like middling quality, a gold for a high quality bottle.
All right. What's a crate of the stuff hold 6?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I'll give them 6 gold and tell them to deliver it to what's the name of the ship? We've been able to get the marking as we were leaving.
The name of the ship was called the Silver Wings.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah. So then I'll just say have I'll give them an extra gold and say have somebody deliver that to the Silver Wings.
Okay. Yeah, there's when you go into there to do this negotiation, you do actually find like the first living person.
Neat.
It looks to be almost a scribe kind of, and he's literally chained to a desk by his ankles.
That looks comfortable.
But
He works till he dies, and then they bring him back to continue to work.
and he's like, yes, set your gold here, and I'll have the skeletons delivered to your vessel.
All right.
As long as we've found a living soul to speak to, I'd ask them if they know anywhere with someone who can help with magical ailments.
Magical ailments. Well, you would probably need to speak to one of the wizards or the like of that. All of the important people live in the
I don't imagine
pyramid.
there's any clearance in town.
Us are more expendable, and we spend our days and nights here.
All right. Well, then it looks like we'll be dealing with court wizards and whatnot.
If you're looking to avoid dealing with the beggar, you could try the Wanderlust Hotel. Alatu Gula does run that, and she's not entirely unpleasant. Mostly.
Oh, excellent.
And this woman can help me.
I have no clue.
Hmm.
She knows magic. Whether she can help you with your magical ailment is beyond me.
Oh, well, that's promising at least.
Yep. And then yeah, before we leave, I'll get a scrap of parchment and write long live the Irreverie Empire and tack it to the crate.
Okay.
Just gotta finish selling the story.
How healthy does the scribe look?
He doesn't. He looks malnourished.
Disease?
No, he doesn't look diseased. He just looks malnourished. Like he's thin. You can probably tell that he doesn't get much, if any, exercise. He probably sleeps at this desk.
Yeah.
But we best get going. Don't need to linger.
Hmm.
Lucina will thank him for his assistance instead of with money, with a ration bar.
My thanks, kind visitors.
All right, and then other market player handbook stuff we can do here too.
Yes.
Okay.
And again, as you enter them, there's usually like only one or two like scribes, each of them chained to a desk, dealing with the trade depot's functions. So yeah, if you want to buy or sell PHB stuff, it's possible.
Good. I need to re-equip.
Yeah, I'm restocking, and then I'm gonna tell Alvaros how much money he's making off of that. Because we're HK, how much gold and silver do you have? Let's is that something we would be able to, like, if we did it at like each warehouse a little bit at a time, spent like an hour doing it instead of just bringing all of the gold to one place to exchange it out for platinum? Is that something we'd be able to do while we're shopping?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't want to, here's, 3,000 gold. Can we get 300 platinum? So HK, you here? HK. Mister. I knew I should have
Yeah.
written those numbers down.
Sorry,
What's the silver count and gold count you have? We're exchanging it out.
I have 24,890 in gold and 12,000 in silver.
12,000 even? Okay. I got it. I love having a functioning calculator button.
These clothes that we found, what were they made of again? You said we found some kind of clothes. Like some nice cold
Wolves.
weather clothes.
They're made out of ice wolves.
Ah.
Yeah, they're just pelts. They're not like actual clothes.
Oh, okay. Well,
But you were able to bundle yourselves up in them to avoid freezing.
Yep.
oh great. I've just been wearing nothing but a cloak this whole time.
Yep. Yeah, we would have gotten you some clothes at the
Yeah, well.
the ship. Probably would have been the easiest.
No, I'll do it now. Well, we could have gotten some when we first came to town, but I'll do it.
Yeah. Okay. And then yeah, HK, if you wanted to throw those pelts in the bag of holding for now, I think we should hang on to them and not sell them.
Hello?
Hello, Alvaros.
Okay.
Rip fan.
I'm not Alvarez anymore.
Yep, it
He's
fans.
dead.
Go ahead and put 60 gold in your inventory, and then that's from the
Okay.
selling of the long swords and the studded leather. That's you're gonna net 60 gold from that, and then the plate we'll just buy. That's not an issue.
Is it just
I'm
him,
figuring
or
that out.
Are we all getting 60?
Just for him. That's for
Okay.
the long sword and the leather. Because I don't think he has a
Right.
lot of pocket gold.
It's
you
not
have a lot
one
of
long
pocket
sword. It's
Do I?
five.
It's
I
5.
do
I
have a
calculated it all. Oh, you do? Okay, well then
I don't
somebody
have
else take it.
pockets, so, but I do have. But I don't.
You
have,
carry your pocket around. You created it.
Yeah, I know, right?
I now have 506.
Anyway, I can use
500.
some gold because I don't have any.
Okay. If you want to give some of that to Stone Soup, then I don't care. You guys can
Yes,
figure it
sir.
out. That way
Just
she's got some.
pick a nice round number. I don't need much.
Okay. I'll give you 100.
That works.
All right.
So I got plate armor now?
How much money did we make off of all that?
I'm adding everything up right now because I still have stuff in my inventory that I have to clear out. I just want to get the gold, silver converted over to platinum and get that listed correctly.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
I don't think I need to buy anything. Yeah, I don't think. Maybe some more maybe some more some vials. Maybe. 20 more
yeah, I
vials.
was gonna ask how many you wanted. Let me get over to that page in the PHP real quick.
Yeah, I've been using them.
Oh, those are
left and
1
right.
gold each. Okay, yeah. How many do you want? Because that's only 1 gold each. That's easy.
20. Give me 20. That'll.
Just-
Well, yeah. That'll. Well,
You want like 50?
I've got 12 right now because we've used a lot. So
Okay, vials don't have a carry weight.
they're 0.1. So
Well, in the PHP, there's a little line there. They don't have a carry weight.
okay, well,
I'm not incorrect, right? If the sheet automates it, yeah, good for whoever created the sheet. But in the PHP, I'm looking at vial, and unless it was updated in another later book,
I think I may have
There's
did
just
that.
a line.
Yeah, they're essentially weightless.
I think
There's
yeah,
a-
that's why I was saying,
There's
how
a bunch
many
of
do you
stuff that's
want?
like that.
give me
100, 10 platinum.
yeah, give me 100 of them.
Okay. That'll last you plenty.
Yeah, I'll put that on my sheet. 100 of them. Okay.
All right, and then take down 20 flasks as well. Those weigh a pound, so won't have as many of them, but those are larger, obviously. Because that's only 4 silver, so that's easy.
Yeah, they automatically fill when I write pump.
Yep.
When I write flask again.
Actually, make that 25. I'll give you the 5 for my inventory because I don't need to carry them around. You've been doing all the stuff with them anyway.
All right.
That might not actually be factoring into your sheet. It might just be rounding.
What's that?
The 0.1.
No, when I put vial in the sheet, it doesn't put anything. He must have added that himself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did. I added that because I didn't like having it blank, so I figured it was like 0.01 or something.
Now, man, take advantage of the zero carry. Why do you think I carry 500-600 feet of string?
Yeah, but 500 feet of string would weigh something, though.
No, actually, maybe instead of a
I mean,
Instead
you
of a
ever
giant
seen
rock, I
500
should
feet of
start
string?
carrying
It
around like
weighs something. It's got a weight to it.
a whole ream of paper.
No, it doesn't.
It's string.
Yes,
String
but,
string has no weight.
yes, but
HK,
500 feet
it's
of
D&D.
string
We're not trying to
alone
be
has
super
weight.
realistic here.
Realistically,
picked up a
it has
5
weight.
Have you ever picked up a 500-foot ball of string?
Yes.
Yes.
It weighs less than a pound.
Yes, but it still has weight.
It
Right,
is
but
yeah,
the
negligible.
problem,
Not enough
the
to
problem,
matter.
Mister, comes down to the point that okay, fine, a vial weighs about 1/100th of a pound.
There's just no point tracking it.
Unless you have literal thousands of vials, it's not going to be a significant amount of weight.
Right. Okay.
So we only care about like weight that might like be significant, so, like swords, armor, large amounts of treasure, things like that.
All right. Now I got a lot of stuff still in. I got vials of like different things. I have a thing written on my character. I don't know where I got it from. I just wrote purple book. I don't know what that is.
I know what it is.
What? And it's
It's
not the spell book.
It's this
the
book?
It's the purple book with the unicorn. Yeah,
Yeah.
that book.
Oh yeah, that.
The storybook that was probably going to fuck us up by sending us on the adventure of a lifetime. We all looked at that and said, nope.
We'll just hang on to that.
Okay. I'm still holding. Okay. I wondered what that was. Okay. Thank you. Okay. 'Cause I knew it wasn't my spell book because the codex. I knew it wasn't that, but
All right, Alvaros, go ahead and trade out your plate. You can get full plate, no problem. I got all the numbers crunched now, so we're good. That'll leave us at 490.
What happens to my chain now?
4,900 gold for Gilbert. Yeah, I track the party currency with platinum. Like that money is party. Any gold, silver, and copper I'm carrying around is my spending. Oh yeah, if anybody wants to upgrade, buy stuff, just let me know. I'll subtract it. I'm done doing math for the most part. I still have Oh, I really don't have anything to sell. Actually, no, I moved that down here. Nope. I don't have anything to sell anyway. All right, HK, what do you have in the bag of holding that you want to sell off? Or go through? Because that might be a tonight thing. HK.
Oh, I actually have one extra longsword. That is not magical.
You had 6, not 7? You had 6 total, not or 6, not 5. Sorry.
6, not 5. I have if I had all my longswords, I would have 7. One of them is magical, but I'm not selling the magical one.
Okay. Yep.
So, can we
All right.
acquire 2 500 gold piece diamonds?
Yeah. I'm assuming that would be something that would be able to find because that's kind of a specialty item. Is there a gem warehouse with oodles of gems just laying around?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, we can, Gilbert.
Yes, Ahmed's
actually,
gem
hold
emporium.
on. Revivify only requires a 300 gold piece.
Oh, okay. So you need 600 gold?
Yes, 600.
Okay.
It's funny, now that my strength is higher, I can actually afford to carry, a bit more stuff. Because that 1,000-pound rock is not taking up my entire capacity.
Do you want to carry all my shits and giggles stuff to
Oh shit!
keep my inventory light so I can actually pick stuff up?
Do you want to carry
it would be like
barrels of pitch?
How much are they?
barrels of pitch?
How many hundreds of pounds are they?
Of my stuff?
Hold on. Yeah, which one of us are you asking that?
The barrels of let's go with the fun stuff.
Well, right now I'm carrying 3, 9. If I gave you a backpack, so that'd be 5 pounds. Plus, it'd be about 30 pounds with the backpack.
Okay, yeah, I can take that. What stuff is it?
Let me type it up for you. That's a specialty item. Fan, hang on to it. I want to sell that to a collector, not just at the market. I mean, we could sell it for gold weight, but we probably could get more from a collector.
Now, let's see. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us. All right.
Where the fuck did my inventory go? There it is. You can talk if nobody's talking. We don't bite, I swear.
Yeah. Well, not much, anyways.
It's easier for me to type.
All right. I was just letting you know. I noticed that you tend to type a lot. Oh, I suppose you could take, if you really wanted to, you can take the chains out of the bag of holding. That'd be a fun thing for you to throw at people.
Oh yeah, I'll take the chains. How much do they weigh?
15 pounds.
15 pounds for how much? 50 feet?
I don't know. How many feet of chain is that under? Is that
Let
specified?
me look at. Yeah, it's in the hold on.
10 feet is it's a pound a foot.
Might I
Ah,
also
okay.
propose a net?
Chain 10 feet.
15 feet.
No, nets are bad. You don't want to use a net.
I
But
don't
no,
know.
I was saying because of
I've
his.
seen them used to great effect against me as the DM.
His
Wait, how many feet of chain is it?
15. So you'd have a 15
15.
foot length of chain to throw at somebody. So I just posted in chat, Pete, my what I bought a backpack for you and then threw all that in there.
Okay,
That'll
one
lighten my
second.
load.
I'm still working on getting my own stuff because I'm gonna, with that money he gave me, I'm gonna buy us some things.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
15 feet and it weighs how much?
One
Pound a
foot per pound.
It weighs 1 foot per pound?
Yes.
Strange. Okay.
So similar rope feet of, you can just put chain feet of.
Yeah, except it's not automating for some reason. It's
I
not
don't
doing
think
the
it
multiplication.
does.
No, it
Yeah,
does
you
with
just have
other things.
It's probably just looking for a specific format of how you type it.
Yeah. Oh well. Okay. What was I? Yeah, and then I did that. Because I'm
If you
pretty sure we
type-
don't have it, I've just purchased a tent that will house all of us. Or tents enough to house all of us.
Pete, if you type that, it will autofill.
Yeah, that's what I typed, and it did not autofill.
Oh, mine did. Did you capitalize the C?
I did.
Oh, weird.
Oh, maybe I needed to click in the other box, and I didn't.
Yeah, that I have that
you have to
happen all the
refresh
time.
it. Yeah.
Yep, you have to click off of it to actually identify it.
Okay.
So yeah, you got a backpack with some stuff now, not just a big boulder.
Hmm. How much do the barrels of pitch weigh?
Hold on.
Altogether.
Let me consult my Septimus character
Actually,
sheets.
given that I can survive being killed, it might not be a bad idea to have me carry all of that.
I just
you-
like that statement there. Because I
Yeah,
can
well-
survive getting killed.
It's said that people
To a
die when
point.
they are killed. However,
all right. So let me find it here.
I don't know how much it is, and I might not be able to take all of it, but
Ah, fiddlesticks. This version of Maximus Quintus Septimus is the one when he died after he had expended all of his pitch. One moment.
Just call it 150 pounds per barrel.
That's easy enough. Smaller barrels, so it'll be about the same as
An
water
empty
weight.
barrel is 40 gallons and weighs 70 pounds. So I figure full barrel of pitch, 150 pounds, just to keep it moving along.
Fair enough.
150
Oh, I thought you were going
pounds.
with half barrel.
And how many barrels are there?
We don't have any barrels. They're saying we're
Okay.
gonna buy some.
Yeah, no, I was proposing that you could acquire flour and barrels of pitch and do shit like set off fireballs.
Oh, I thought we already
No.
had a barrel of pitch that you wanted me to carry.
Oh no, I'm just straight up suggesting that you
Okay, well-
acquire the bullshit Septimus guys
You
got.
know,
up to.
don't we have something heavy in the bag of holding that's taking up a bunch of weight?
Yeah, the explosive barrels.
Yeah,
You don't
let
want
me
to carry
take one
those
of
outside of the bag. No, you don't want to carry those outside of the bag.
Oh yeah,
motion
they're in a
sensitive.
bag of holding. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, they're motion sensitive. They're in a demi-plane there. That's why they're safe there.
Right.
Everything outside of the bag of holding we've designed to be shock resistant for a reason.
Yeah, no, they're red video game barrels. They explode if you sneeze near them.
Basically.
Exactly.
All right. I'm surprised you don't have enough weight to carry carpenter's navigation and all that.
No. I have enough weight to carry that. That puts me right at 90 pounds of carrying capacity. My inventory is basically always full.
Okay. Do you have anything else that you would want to get rid of? Why those?
Because those are the things that I use on a regular, like the oil flasks, the explosives,
Oh, yeah.
arrows.
Okay, I'll take the
tools.
chains. You can hold on to the rest of that because you might actually need those.
Okay. Well, the chains weren't in my inventory. They were in the bag of holding. I was saying you could use them as a weapon.
No, take them out of the bag of holding. Put your other stuff in there.
Okay, that works.
What
Okay.
happens to my chainmail when I get my plate? Do we just sell it?
Yeah, we can sell it. I can do the math for that real quick. I'll just add it to the party funds.
Wait,
What?
keep it around.
You want to keep it as a spare?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're both rocking plate in case.
Oh no,
something
I know what you
happens.
want to do. pry the chainmail apart and cast animate objects. Or just cast animate objects on the chainmail.
Well, bag of ball bearings would do the same effect.
Yeah, but if you want the big one, you could do it on the chainmail.
Honestly, I was just thinking if Underdark throws another toilet ooze at me that eats all my clothes.
I regret nothing.
Well, those are usually in the sewer, so we just get more plate later on.
Right. But it's handy to have a spare set of armor available just in case something goes on.
Alright, well I'm done with
Okay.
my shopping, and more importantly, in case we have to go anywhere in the cold, or wherever else, we now have shelter that we can carry with us.
Yep.
Or rather, that I will carry with us.
All right. Do you want to just throw the chain and stone soup's inventory, 75 pounds? I'm assuming you can handle that.
75 pounds?
Yeah, for the chainmail.
Oh, the chainmail. Yeah, I can take that.
Okay. Yeah. Instead of throwing it in the bag of holding, that way it's somewhere other than the bag of holding that constantly gets shit thrown in it.
And chainmail's only 55.
Oh, 75 gold, derp.
Yeah.
Wrong column.
Okay, well I'm done with my shopping. We just need to go to that hotel and see if that woman can help me.
Yep, I think that's where we would head next and probably see about long-term lodging prices.
Hmm.
Okay. So you guys make your way around the town a
Downtown?
bit. No, you're already downtown. I was going to say that, and I'm like, yeah, but you're already there. You go to another part of downtown. And there you see a sign labeled Wanderlust Hotel. Through the windows on the street level, you can see several skeletons with brooms sweeping the ground floor, like the area you would walk into. It looks like there's like a tavern / bar at the first floor with the windows would indicate that Other rooms would be like in the back. Again, this is
Huh.
only a single-story structure.
The place seems to be short-staffed. You know, they've only got a skeleton crew.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm sure we've all heard that kind of wit before.
Like a sign above the bar, skeleton crew jokes, 1 silver piece.
Yeah, you see this woman come out of the back, bemoaning your joke, dressed in red robes, with eyes with slitted pupils, like a cat.
I'll
Interesting.
point to the sign that Stone Soup just created and kind of flicker gold. You're gonna need that with her around.
Oh.
Oh, don't worry. I will adjust your room's rates to compensate for. She's like glaring at Stone Soup. Expected difficulties.
Hmm. May as well just work that into the going rate at this point.
You'd be surprised. Often the people who visit Fuxruck are not, let's say, intelligent enough to make even that base of a pun.
Hmm.
You're saying that they're pretty brain dead?
Lucina, you are not
2
helping
people
us.
that I am adjusting the rates for.
Well, come on. It's not like we have a bone to pick.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, she's setting us up. This is
So-
all part of her business model.
So now that you've upped the price of the rooms to 5 gold a night for all of you, how long would you like to stay?
How about 3 months and we call it 2 gold a night?
No.
Lucina, this is your bidding war.
Oh, you've already lost the bidding war, I assure you.
Well, you wouldn't be willing to offer any kind of a reduction for a long-term stay.
Make a persuasion check.
You don't. I shouldn't have said that. No, well. Because now I have to do it. I don't suppose I can get somebody to help me.
You could.
Or
Lucina will assist.
Could I help somebody else by making that suggestion?
Sure.
All right.
And Lucina can do the bidding.
Yeah, Lucina spoke. She can make the roll with advantage.
There we go.
Well, you can roll again if you wanted to. You need 2 dice for advantage.
Good roll, much advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Noob.
D20, keep highest 1 plus 10. Okay. We will keep the highest roll of one
Did
roll.
in fact do exactly what you told it to.
So 18.
And
You'd be
she's-
surprised how much that happens on Friday.
Then she says, all right, 4 gold a night. I assure you, this is the best hotel in town. You will find no better.
I'm assuming we'll find no other.
She gives you this smile. Well, I did have competition at one point, but they seem to have suffered an accident. And I am indeed the sole remaining hotel in Fuxruck.
I'm just doing the math real quick.
4 gold a night for 80 nights.
Nah,
Per person.
per
That's-
person.
That's
Yeah.
a lot.
Well, so then I'd ask her, is that per person or per room?
Oh, that's
We don't
per,
need a lot of space.
That's per room. Each room has, let's say 2 people would per room.
All right.
So that'd be 12 gold for the lot of you per day.
Call it 1,000.
I got 960.
That's why I said call it 1,000.
If you wish.
Well, that extra 40 will be for any other mishaps in advance.
I see. Are you planning on having mishaps or just buying insurance, as it were?
Buying insurance.
Buying insurance, we we're just trying to keep our heads down here. Got a little waylaid in a magical storm, so it were, and here we are.
A magical storm. There's been one around here for quite some time. Regardless, I don't particularly care what brought you here to Foxrock. If you pay your gold, you may stay. And that
All right,
is
I'll hand her 100
that
platinum.
Okay. She takes it, and that is all I need to know.
Speaking of, there was something else.
Actually, real quick retcon. I'll give her trying to think math wise. Can we let pay as we go with like 10 gold? Or 10 platinum, sorry. Let me do the math real quick to see how many nights that is. Because I don't want to upfront, pay 100 platinum right now and then have it all go to waste for, some reason we leave the city early. You know what I mean?
Yes, you can pay per night.
Yeah,
Okay.
pay 2 months, then pay next month and the one after.
Yeah.
You get
You broke there.
the extra month back.
Yeah, so that would wait, your weeks are 8 days, right?
Yes.
That's 100 gold is 8.3. So that's perfect. So we'll just pay by the week then. That'll be 100, so I'll give her 10 platinum.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, just in case we don't have the same issue that we ran into in Javiat, where we had, 5 nights of rooms wasted. Or 4 nights of rooms wasted. Not making that same mistake. So yeah, we'll just pay by the week. It was only 400 gold for the entire stay, but that was still like 150 gold. That if we had paid by the night, we'd still have. But anyway, so yeah, I'll give her 10 platinum pieces. Here's for the first week. We'll square up at the first of every week for, however long we stay.
That is acceptable.
Well, we've got you here. There was something else that I was hoping you would be able to help me with.
And that is?
Oh, well, see, a while back, I came into contact with this weird statue, and I haven't been feeling the same ever since. I think it sapped some of my vitality. I was told that you're a person of magical ability.
I am a person of some magical ability. She indicates the skeletons currently cleaning in a synchronized manner.
Ah, your work.
Indeed.
I just have the Fantasia score going through my head right now.
Yeah.
No, it's all xylophones over here. Oh,
I'm sure there's the
no, it's
occasional
just
the column.
song.
Xylophones.
Yeah.
Bones. Xylophones
Bones.
were
Yeah,
originally made out of bones.
Regardless, so you've been cursed, is what you're saying.
Yes. Was it remove curse or greater restoration you said that I need to get rid of the HP
Remove
reduction?
curse.
Remove curse will reset your HP. It will
Yes,
remove
that was what I wanted.
the deducted max HP. You don't know of a method to remove the gift permanently.
Yeah.
But you would suspect something like Wish or Divine Intervention would be required.
If I can remove the HP reduction without removing the gift, I would rather do that anyway.
Sure. As long as you don't die again and it comes back.
Yeah.
Well, I am familiar with that spell, though I saw no reason to prepare it today.
That's fine. We'll be here for a few days.
Well, excellent. I'll prepare it, and tomorrow I can cast it on you. That's really not all that difficult. I suppose the question comes down to one of payment. What are, do you just wish to pay gold for my casting services, or something else?
Oh, absolutely. I'll just lay off the puns for a few days, and we'll call it even.
What's the casting requirements for Remove Curse?
It's a 3rd level spell.
It's no material components, I don't think.
It's just a 3rd level spell.
Oh, okay.
Still, you're
Um,
paying for a service.
Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say because I've got.
Well, if you are willing to accept a Gias about your puns, I am willing to cast Remove Curse on you.
You don't mean that literally, do you?
I assure you, I mean that very literally.
We don't have to pay
How
this
many
person.
days?
I can just prepare it tomorrow.
A Gies lasts 30 days.
Wait, did you say you can prepare it?
Yeah, I have remove cursed. I don't have it prepared yet, but I can prepare it like the next day.
Oh. Well, then we won't need that.
Is
It
there
is
some
on
more
my
casting
calendar.
services you would like that I could cast as Gies on you?
No, I think I'm good.
Shame.
Well, that was hilarious.
Whenever I need to say something funny, I'll just go out onto the front stoop like I'm having a cigarette. Just once every couple hours or so.
And then also, while we're chatting, I'll mention, well, we're going to be in town for a little bit, so if you need any help with anything, I'm sure we could come in useful.
Oh, if anything comes up, I would definitely keep you in mind.
Insight check.
Sure, make an insight check.
Jesus, this lady, great insight. The fucking I can't read her.
She
you're not-
seems wary of you. Almost like she isn't sure if you're like if you're telling the truth or if you're simply agents sent by somebody to test her.
Ah,
What do you think the
are,
Confederation of our employees mystery shoppers?
Oop, you need to get a Pringles can.
I know Gilbert knows what those are.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm saying you need to get a Pringles can because your comms keep squawking a little goofy.
wait. Secret shoppers or Pringles cans?
You
'Cause
probably
they
know
have
both.
Yeah. The Pringles can isn't gonna help for that. That's the internet here.
I mean, the Pringles
that's
can is a
unfortunate.
great substitute for the putting a helmet on your head for voice effects.
That's true.
Kind of like this.
Just has a Pringles can laying around.
Actually, it's a mug I was using for milk and cookies earlier.
I mean, I could run mine
You
through
know,
my modulator if I wanted to
Now
be
that you
weird.
say it, yeah, that's the other annoying thing they need to add to Discord: built-in voice modulators.
Oh yeah.
Don't give them any ideas.
I'll never take the helmet off.
All right, real quick check on everybody's potions of healing. How many does everybody have?
I have 0.
I have. I don't think I have any as well.
3.
I have three
Yeah, I don't
as
have
well.
any as well.
Okay. HK.
Oh
You
wait,
got.
no, I have 2. I'm sorry, I'm mistaken. I had moved them up on my list. I have 2.
Okay. Take 2. Stone Soup, take 2.
I still have that
Right.
5 pounds of adamantium dust.
Oh, I'm
You wanna
sorry,
do
Stone Soup,
something
take
with that?
4.
If you promise
hang
not
on
to
to it.
blow me up again, I'll try not to fall into any lava.
Yeah, so HK take 2, so you'll have 4. Stone Soup take 2, so you'll have 4, so you'll have 4.
Do you want? I still have that 5 pounds of
Yeah.
adamantium dust. You want to do something with it while we're in town?
Or I don't think there really wasn't a blacksmith, was there, under when we were walking around?
Not really. This is a trading city. They don't really have
Yeah, we're just gonna
custom
hang on to that, HK.
blacksmiths here.
You know, it's a real shame. I had a bunch of nice potions on me when I fell in that lava.
That's
I had
alright.
an oil of slipperiness, a potion of growth, a potion of climbing. I think there was something else, but I forgot what it was.
Potion of wakeful rest.
Yeah,
We used
that's-
your
that
bottle of
was it.
breath.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to note that actually.
Why do you need to note that? It was on my sheet.
I have all of the potions that we have listed somewhere else, so that I know what
That's
we
smart.
have as a party for potions. That way, when people aren't paying attention, I can say, "You have this thing." Since I bought all of them. But anyway, okay, so everybody's stocked up on potions of healing again. I'm stocked up on oil flasks and candles. Still good on string and ball bearings, so I didn't need any of that.
We can get my curse removed tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Oh, Lucine's gonna turn to. I'm sorry. Under what was her name?
A lot.
A lot. Are there any rules, restrictions, laws, anything like that we need to be particularly aware of as foreigners?
Yes.
I don't suppose you guys have a conveniently placed 12 tables in the public forum?
Of course not. But for a small fee, I'd be willing to give you a basic rundown of the laws you need worry about.
What's the fee?
10 gold.
What would it cost for the more complicated rundown?
20 gold.
Deal.
All right.
Okay. So, this city is ruled by the Count Nabu Zakir Iskan, a lich.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
Gilbert, are you taking that out of yours, or I just tracked it on party if you weren't?
That works.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Hunter, I'm sorry. Make sure we weren't double deducting that 20 gold.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, as she was saying, the city is ruled by the Count Nabu Zakir Iskan, a lich of some minor power, but has managed to keep a hold of this most northern city in Arkazar, which allows it to act as a portal for trade, collecting tax off the various revenues. You no doubt saw the ledgers that the scribes were keeping in the various trade depots.
We have.
Good. Don't screw with them. That's the first big law. If you screw with them, you can expect the Count to come down on you rather hard. And by hard, I mean that they will flay the skin from your bones while you are still alive. They will ensure you stay alive through the entirety of the process.
Vivid.
Indeed. So don't mess with them. Just do your business and leave. In general, the undead in the town are... It's only considered minor vandalism to destroy one of them. They can be easily replaced. So don't worry too much about that if you find yourself in a need for something that might cause collateral damage. So long as the scribes aren't inside of it, of course. The second big law is don't attempt to overthrow Nabu Zakir Iskin. Any attempt to do so will be met with harsh reprisals. The third law is don't screw with me. After all, it is not against the law to screw with foreigners. Are we clear?
Of course.
Excellent.
Is that last one like an unofficial law, or the Count has actually inscribed that in the local legal code?
There is no inscriptions. The law is simply that which those of power can inflict on those without it.
Natural law. I'm familiar.
And here, in my stronghold, my base, I am more powerful than you. And thus you should bow to those laws, as I must to the Count above me.
Duly noted.
Excellent. Was there any other questions you wish to ask?
None that I can think of off the top of my head.
Oh, very well. Would you be willing to answer a question of mine?
Sure.
It would depend on the question.
Most people who come here are merely passing through. They come, they unload their cargo, and they leave. Very few outsiders choose to stay for any period of time, much less a quarter of a year. Why are you here?
Well, magical storm isn't exactly the most correct answer. We fell afoul of a cult whose chicanery eventually flung us out here by Arcazar. So we contacted the captain who we had booked passage with not 2 days before this unfortunate incident to come pick us up from the port here.
I see. That is most unfortunate.
It really is. We paid for several days up front at the previous city we were in. Many days of prepaid expenses have now been wasted.
Now, such is the risk of prepayment.
Indeed.
Yep, but we'll just mind to ourselves and wait for our ship to pick us up and get back to what we were doing.
Indeed. I hope the answer was satisfactory, if a bit mundane.
It was sufficient. Thank you.
Of course.
But you must be tired. The skeletons will show you to your rooms. Yeah, and she waves at the skeletons. They come up and basically, like, start pointing down the hallway and then start walking down it.
We follow.
Don't we already
Insight
have
check.
a place to sleep?
Sure.
No, that
insight
was
check.
just
That was for one night. They're not going to want us to stay on their boat for 3 months.
and they're probably not going to be here for 3 months. That was just to get through the night. Being in the middle of the night, trying to get an inn in a city full of undead would have been awkward, you know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the skeletons are walking. They don't appear to be hostile.
No, not the skeletons, the lady.
She seems dismissive of you.
Good.
Awesome.
Actually, this might be a good place. This does not seem like the kind of woman who tolerates any funny stuff going on under her roof.
I heard.
Not like that place in Washingworth where we just had shit happening every night. Break-ins and all that.
Well, yeah, she runs a respectable business here.
Exactly.
She won't even tolerate your bad puns. It's
Nope.
great.
Yeah, they show you some rooms. They are simple but comfortable. The doors do not appear to have locks.
Already?
Interesting.
Bars?
Not sure if that's a good or a bad sign. Yeah, but yeah, is there a deadbolt?
Yeah, there is a bar on the inside.
Ah, good.
They're just not keyed, so
Correct.
you keep all your stuff with you when you leave the room.
Hmm.
Well, probably should take a closer look at Stone Soup Rock now that we're settled down.
Yeah, make sure
I don't
it's
think
not.
did HK
gonna-
ever identify that?
No, no one ever identified it.
HK, you want to
Yeah.
identify this probably petrified beholder that I've been carrying around?
It wasn't. I remember I did use detect magic on it. It wasn't any like petrification magic or whatever. School days, I forgot.
It is Mr. here.
we did detect magic, but we didn't do identify. That's why I was saying HK identify it. HK
Is Mr. here, Mr. Ciempi.
Would the real Mister please stand up?
What?
I want you to identify this rock.
The rock that looks like the thing?
Yes.
The beholder, yes.
Okay. I ritual cast identify on the rock.
Okay. All right. Let's see. We were saying that they were being treated as malls, correct?
Yeah, that's how I'm treating them.
Giant maw. Sorry.
Yep, I'm just copy pasting stuff.
Uh-oh.
Well, you're identifying it, so
Yeah.
he's identifying it for us.
Oh no, the DM is giving us the information we requested. Run for your lives.
Oops. Ignore that.
Doom,
Requires
doom, and
attunement.
gloom.
It does.
But it doesn't tell you what attunement does when
I
you
didn't finish
identify
it. I accidentally hit enter instead of shift enter.
He said whoops. I knew you were gonna do that, Soup.
Yeah.
Requires attunement. Doesn't tell you what it does though.
That would be so funny though.
Prismatic statue. Wait, what?
Oh, when we're done with this, I would actually be interested in seeing a lot and seeing if she would be interested in the stained glass spellbook, the one that's in.
I can guess what this does, and I'm very excited to learn.
Wait, save the spell book.
What do you think?
What spellbook?
Well, it's a prismatic statue, and it looks
Yeah,
like a
save the
beholder.
spellbook. I'm going to use that.
Yeah,
You can-
saving spell books can be useful for in the event that party members die and we bring in wizards.
Yes. Or party
Okay.
members, multi-classes into wizard.
Yep. Okay. Well,
But
do
it's
you
always
want it then?
good to have- It's always good to have spellbooks.
Additionally, we might get a cool reward if we collect all the legendary books of the campaign.
Okay. Well, HK, throw that in your inventory then. I'm not carrying it around.
There we
Okay.
go. That's the full.
Yeah, that's what I had a feeling it did. I haven't even read it yet.
About +1 to
Oh,
attack.
and it's a
Ooh.
+1. I was not expecting that.
Oh, it looks like a fucking beholder when he hits it. Oh, that's gonna be cool.
No,
Yeah.
no, this works like a prismatic
Yeah,
spray.
this is prismatic ray. It's not or prismatic spray.
Yeah, prismatic.
Fire damage, acid damage, lightning damage,
Nice.
poison damage, cold damage.
That's sick.
Not too
Damage
fucking
strength.
shabby.
It's a bit of an upgrade. It's a bit of an upgrade from your last rock.
Stained glass spellbook. Okay.
Plus-
That's what it's
plus this
called,
one
the
has
stained
handles.
glass spellbook?
Yeah, I never needed the handles, but they're nice.
Yes, HK. It's a stained glass spellbook. It's in I want to say Elvish, but I might be wrong. Is it Elvish, Hunter?
Yes, it was Elvish.
Okay. I'm just moving my inventory around because I have stuff.
I can read Elvish, so it's okay.
Yeah, no, I was able to read it, but so yeah, we know what spells are in. I just don't have those in my notes anymore because those didn't save in my short notes, unfortunately. It's somewhere in the chat. I'll find it.
Ah, that's real nice. And that's every time you hit. Jesus.
Mhm. Every time you hit, they need to make a save because it flashes with color when you hit stuff with it.
I know it's a beholder, but I'm just gonna imagine this rock is like one of those. You ever been to like one of those rock shops that they have in every tourist trappy type place under the sun,
Mhm.
and they've got like that the sort of like sparkly rainbowy stones. I'm just gonna imagine it like that.
Not a bad imagining.
Yeah.
Wonder, did we get this last session or the session before? Was this in
Session
the Hell
before.
Maze?
It was when you
Okay,
were
it was in the Hell Maze. Okay. Yeah, okay, I didn't scroll back far enough then. Yeah, I couldn't remember if we found it in that side alcove of the teleport dungeon. Or if
Those are the spells in that book.
okay, yeah, then that's easier. HK, you got that? HK.
I'm sure he's got it.
Probably not. But anywho, okay, so that deals with that.
So is there anything else you're going to do this day in town, or are you just going to take your long rest?
We could venture around. Get a lay of the land, see how many other, sentient non-bound humans there are. Maybe make some friends.
Do we really need to be
To the pyramid.
No, we're not going to go to the pyramid.
Do we really
why
need to
not?
be good guests?
We don't want to go to the pyramid because that's the easiest way to probably screw up. So if we avoid the pyramid, we can't screw up.
Look, I'm just gonna tell you, trying to meet people around here is not generally a good idea. I don't think we should be trying to do that.
Okay. Well, I was more so just, on day one, get a head count, and, Lucina and I can just insight them all.
Like, at best, the people that you meet around here who are not undead are gonna be the people creating the undead. Or who are not bound undead, I should say.
Well, I'm also still looking for information of possibly creating a homunculus-style body for Jeff to bring Jeff back to life. Or Jim,
Oh my
sorry.
God, Jim.
Not Jeff. Not Jeff. Jeff's fine. He's on the boat. Jeff's fine. Jim.
I
Because that's
forgot you
also
had a
gone.
person in the room.
Yeah, that's also gone from my ready notes. Like, all of my ready notes are gone.
Why?
I don't know what happened to them. I'm having to retype things up, like the flask of detonation, the frickin'.
All right. Well, then, why don't we go ahead and just call that a skill challenge with perception to try to walk around and see how many non-undead there are in town.
Yes.
You keep going.
Oh, that's right. Skill challenge 3.
And stop.
Okay, I was gonna say one more. Or is that good?
I forget you had crazy high perception. Yeah, so you get like as you're walking around, you see maybe a couple of dozen more wizardly types every now and then. You know, they're not very common, and they do seem like as soon as they see you, they turn and go the other way. Like they are actively avoiding contact with you guys.
Excellent. Well, I guess I would one, of all the ones that I see, I would note which ones have the darker robes.
Okay,
Proper necromancer layout.
sure.
Yeah, you can tell they're a necromancer because they have that weird-looking green skull on the front of their robes.
I was just going for the ones that look the most emo, but that also works.
Oh, it looks very emo.
Yep. There was one wizard that did stand out to you. It was an elven man wearing a bright yellow robes.
And he stood out because he was wearing yellow or some other
Yes.
trait?
No, he
okay.
stood out because everyone else is kind of wearing like these somewhat drab, dark, earthy colors. And then there's this guy with yellow. But he also was trying to avoid you.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll circle back to the area that he was in and see if I can pick him up again, and then well, I don't exactly have the mastermind feat in a sea of undead. I'm gonna stand out no matter what, so I'll just tail him as best I can if I can pick him up again.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to kind of follow him throughout the town. You lose track of him every now and then, but you're able to pick him back up. He does somewhat
Yellow
stand
robe.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's probably really easy to tail. He's the glowing one.
Until he turns to start walking into the compound with the pyramid.
That's what I was afraid of. All right. Well, if Fan, maybe tomorrow we might go into the pyramid. Don't know if I'll bring
Alright.
you, but
Why do you have to go into the pyramid? I really don't think you should do that.
I want to talk to that guy in the yellow robe.
Why?
Well, we're in a city full of necromancers, and I want them to give a look-see over HK and see if they can make a body for Jim, and
yeah.
and then I can remove Jim from the ring so I can take full advantage of its powers.
Mm.
Yeah, because the Ring of Mind Shielding is nice, but I would. Well, actually, no, I take that back. Maybe I don't want to free Jim. Because if I die when I'm wearing the ring and there is a soul in it, would I just die like normal then? Because my soul can't enter the ring and get trapped there? Based on the wording of the attunement?
Correct. You can't enter the ring if the ring already possesses a soul.
Okay, so then I would just die like normal, and
Yes.
so I could be resurrected and everything like proper. Without having to go through true resurrection. Okay, yeah, then yeah, scratch that, Soup. You make a good point. Thanks for your assistance there. Why free Jim when I can just keep him as a pet? Plus, he's been a good source of information, and he's like my Jiminy Cricket. I see
Jiminy
what you
Cricket.
did there, Under.
Uh,
I just realized it. He's my conscience. I did not even put that together.
But Freeman's a monster, an irredeemable monster.
Hey, at least my
He's not
nose
very
didn't
good at it.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's still there to have a conversation every now and again, though. He's beneficial for me being historian because he's got firsthand access to history. All of his memories would be from 300 years ago.
There's one other thing. If you ever do need to go to the pyramid, I will not be going with you.
Oh no, I understand that. I would have brought like maybe HK at most.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a full party adventure.
Yeah, but also if we go there, I think the chances of me blowing our cover increase significantly.
Why, are you recognizable?
I don't think they would know me, but some of them might know what goulash looks like.
Oh, and you're a spitting image of him,
Maybe. I don't know.
more or less. But there'd be enough characteristics that you would look like Goulash's daughter. Yeah.
Probably
Genetics
like
and all
his
that.
granddaughter, wouldn't it be?
No, it hasn't been that long.
It's only been 30, 40 years, and they live a long time.
Do they? It doesn't say anything.
They're pretty consistent with humans.
Yeah, I think they live the same length as humans.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
they were a longer lifespan.
No. In terms of lifespans, almost everything is of a human lifespan except the
Elf.
like half elf, the dwarf, and
If you're not short or
Yeah.
skinny, you got a human lifespan.
Yeah.
yeah, like dwarves are gonna live like double a human. Halflings are gonna get like an extra 20,
Dwarves?
30 years.
Dwarves can live up to half century. Dwarves can live a pretty long time because Freeman's
Half
130.
century is 50 years.
I'm sorry, half millennia. Wrong. They can live to I think it's like 300, 400. Because both my parents are still alive.
On average, they live about 350 years.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so both my parents are
Yeah.
still alive, and I'm like 100, and I'd have to look at my sheet. I'm 130, 140, somewhere in there. I'm old.
And then if you're a goblin, they usually don't live past like 60.
Well, that's not because of their, health benefits of their body. That's just because they, get killed.
I don't know. Volo says 60.
Yeah, given how
No, I
Volos
was-
is written, I don't think they account for such effects as infant mortality and adventuring mortality.
Yeah, no, I was making the joke that goblins are, you just kill them on sight. Most of them don't make it past 30.
The average goblin life expectancy is 8 years old.
Oh no,
if
I'm 107.
only due to adventurers.
I was thinking of Harold Callahan. He's 150.
Let's refocus.
All right. Well,
But anyway.
are you going to do anything to try and
No.
No.
No, now that I thought it through, yeah, keeping him in the ring is actually more beneficial than trying to free him, because then my soul would be trapped in it. It's actually more beneficial to have a soul trapped in there.
All right. Well, then are we just going to lay low for 80 days?
Yeah, unless something comes up, which I'm sure something will.
Or it won't. Oh, well, and now that it's the next day, I'd get my curse removed, quote unquote.
Okay. Is it
Or get the
going
curse
to
part of my curse
prepare and
removed.
do the remove curse on him then? The next day.
Yes, I will prepare that. I need to swap some spells out though.
Okay. So you should figure that out. Because when
Yep,
you
I'm doing that right now.
awake the next day, in the lobby of the hotel is a somewhat familiar looking elf wearing yellow robes.
Oh no. He tracked down the only 5 foreigners in the city down to the only place where foreigners can stay.
Yes.
He's got us dead to rights.
The grueling investigation he went through to find us. I
Do you
made
need
sure to
a-
put the R in the word. I made sure to put the R in the word.
I was about to say.
I really wanted to say the other word, but we have to be good guests.
I know it's just killing you guys not to be able to make puns in the Undead City.
It really is.
I'm 6 feet under, trying not to.
Yeah. And, yeah, so as you guys emerge, Ipon probably goes to do the remove curse on Stone Soup.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and mark off that spell slot.
Yep.
As he addresses the lot of you and says, you are the foreign agents from Evrevia we've heard so much about.
Well, hopefully it's all good.
Gasp, our cover's been blown.
If you wish to remain under cover, perhaps you should not have bandied about so much with the artifacts you are carrying. Regardless, the Count has invited you for dinner. Being foreigners who are staying here for an extended time, he simply wishes to get to know you. You are all invited.
Well, tonight I'm assuming your invitation is for, and but did not catch your name, by the way. I seen you yesterday when I was exploring the town.
Yes, I did get to lead you on a rather interesting chase. You saw the sights of the city, no doubt.
Well, figured it'd be easier to use you as a way to not get lost, because at least you seem to have your way around the city, and you stand out. So
That I do.
it's easy enough to follow you around. Apologies if seemed untoward at all.
Not at all. I can certainly understand, especially this is your first time visiting one of Arcazar's grand cities, to be overawed at it and simply wish to explore it and the people in it.
Indeed.
But to answer your other question, my name is Athtor Dul Kabda.
You guys have such enjoyable names.
Thank you. We do enjoy making them up, especially when we can use it to annoy foreigners.
I repeat his name back to him perfectly.
Excellent. I'm sure the
One
Count
benefit
will
of
be most
Master of Tech, Master of Intrigue, being able to mimic accents perfectly.
very good.
I don't know mimicry.
The Count will expect you for the normal supper time.
What is the normal supper time around here?
Not yet.
We're the
Uh,
venturing folk. We eat when we eat, so.
He normally has his guests for supper over when the sun goes down.
Huh. All right. Any particular entrance on the pyramid where we'd be expected?
The obvious one.
All right. That northern one.
Yeah, the big northern one with the gatehouse and the road.
Okay.
You know, the one you saw him walk into before when you were following him.
Yep. All right. Well, in that case, very well, we accept. I mean, I don't think
Excellent.
our entire party will come to the pyramid. Some of us are shy. I'll kind of put emphasis on the S and shy.
I was going to say not properly housebroken, but
Well,
yeah.
that is too bad. I'm sure the Count will miss their esteemed company.
Well, very well. We'll catch you at dinner then. Will you be in attendance as well?
Of course. All of the higher-ups will be at this dinner. The Count wishes, as I said, to get to know the newest short-term residents. I believe the information was of Foxrock, and well, let's just say he wishes, I think, to make sure that you don't intend anything destabilizing.
Oh, absolutely not. We're here by mistake. We're waiting for our ship to get into port.
Quite.
Very well. Give him a nod and thank him for his time.
Excellent. Then I will be happy to see you there. And he just turns on his heel and starts walking out.
Yeah, and as he's leaving, a pleasure to meet you, and I'll repeat his name back with perfect accent.
And to you as well, Freemond. He never did ask what your names were.
Yeah, I know. Insight check.
Yeah, sure. Make an insight check.
Oh yeah. May I as well?
Sure.
Yeah, you would have heard him say it.
Yeah, you
Oh, I
guys were
know.
all there.
Shit, I'll do one as well.
Yeah, you get the feeling that he knows who you guys are. Their information is more complete than he let on. And he simply said that to needle Freeman a bit.
Ah, okay.
He's letting you know that they know.
Letting us know that they know that we're not really Evrevian.
They know they know your names, even though you haven't given your names to anybody in town.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I need to remember my name's. What did I go with? Jasper? Yeah, Jasper. If I ever deal with anybody from Revria, that's my name.
That is the name you gave the boat captain.
Yep, that's I was just trying to remember that.
Okay. So yeah, that's what you guys' consensus. He was letting you know that they know.
Letting us know that they
Wait.
know that we know that they know.
Everyone knows that everyone else knows that everyone else knows.
Well, I guess we'll wait for the evening then, because I am quite curious.
Question: was it pyramid? Is it like a holy place? Well, holy in quotation marks. This place is not holy at all.
No,
It's not a temple or anything like that.
Okay.
It's just they like the pyramid for their castle. It's a castle.
Okay.
Yes.
It's rather amusing because their architecture and design has more in common with a necropolis.
Very much so.
Indeed, they are masters of subtlety.
They really are. So yeah. Do you guys do anything during the day, or do you just wait for supper?
I don't think we have anything much to do. Lucina?
Lucina's just going to make sure that the priest vestments and everything are in order. Going to wear that over the armor. Keeping
Well,
with
that
the
was my next question. Are you guys going armed and armored?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Lucina will
I never
keep
take my armor off.
the
It's my clothes.
Septimus tradition of maintaining practical Spartan armor with the necessary refinement placed on top of it.
Wasn't the
Who's
Spartan
good?
armor in that movie just like a leather thong?
Spartan not being like Spartan as in the people, but Spartan as in bare bones and simplistic.
Okay.
They're not really a family that flaunts in that manner.
Sure.
Before we go, I might recommend that we do the enhanceability again.
I feel like that might be a bit rude and a touch overt.
Well, they can't
So
read my
who is
mind.
good?
So yeah, if somebody has detect magic running, they would see that I'm affected by whatever school enhanceability is. But that's it.
Transmutation.
Yeah, which could be any number of things, correct?
Including alter and
Yeah.
disguise self, yes.
Yes. So I think there's no issue with at least on me, because they can't directly read my mind because I have the ring of mind shielding. Like they cannot read my mind. It is literally impossible. So if somebody was to pop detect magic, they would see that I was affected by transmutation magic, but they wouldn't know what exactly it was. So, if we have to make deception checks, I would at least have advantage on them. I don't see any issue with it.
I mean, think of it this way. We're being invited into his castle, you know, for the stated reason of to get to know the new people, and for the slightly unstated reason of getting the measure of us. It would very well be a good idea to not,
All
take
right.
too much an active precaution.
All right.
It makes it look like we're treating this as a risky encounter rather than, simply a pleasant interaction with the local count who has extended his generosity and hospitality to us.
Well, in that case, does anybody know sending?
Literally
Oh,
nobody.
actually, yeah. I'll explore the town and see if I can get the attention of one of the wizards if they're out and about.
They all
Yeah,
seem
with that-
to they see you and they just turn and walk away. They are just fastidiously avoiding you and don't make contact with you.
Okay, well, in that case, then I would mosey on around the gate of the pyramid and hopes one of them has to cross my path to interact with me.
Okay.
Do this for like half an hour.
Yeah, you sit there for a half
mid-morning.
hour. There are some guard ghouls at attention. But other than that, no one else comes.
Okay. Well, in that case, then I guess, yeah, let's go back to the hotel and wait till evening. And, yeah, no, I would be going full gear.
Okay.
Gear mixed with holy vestments.
Yeah, if I'm
Crossbow
not
is
going,
my
you
holy
can borrow
vestment.
mine.
What's that, Finn?
If you don't have any and I'm not going, you can borrow mine. I do have vestments.
I don't need vestments.
Well, you were all
What?
invited.
Well, yeah, everybody's going except for probably like Pete and Taka. Beneficial that
Oh,
Pete's not here, so it's not as awkward, but... And, Takahashi isn't paying attention anyway, so...
So where'd Pete go?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just slipped out like a fucking ninja.
He always just leaves. He doesn't say anything.
He did put in text. He just didn't. I didn't get a chance
Yeah.
to tell him good night because he just left right after that.
Yeah, I'm thinking something came up at home. That's my best guess.
Fire.
Train ran through the hotel apartment.
Again.
Something along those lines. But regardless, yeah, so no, I would assume that it's just going to be HK, Fan, Lucina, and myself. You can come if you want, Takahashi, but you don't have to. That way it's less suspicious that the only party member that didn't come is the one that looked like somebody else.
I mean, we did front load it with, some of us aren't housebroken.
But anyway, yeah, so wait till dinner.
Yeah, you guys wait till sundown. Do you then go to the pyramid?
Well, I'd be making our way there as, sundown was approaching, so that way we can enter around sundown.
Okay.
Going for peak punctuality.
Yep, says the last vestiges of light hit the pyramid, and night falls. You enter through the main gates. The armed and armored ghouls standing at attention do not react as you pass by. As you enter into the atrium, you see a solitary man. Well, woman, sorry. A tiefling from the looks of it. Dressed in blood-red robes, carrying in one hand a horn. She looks at you as you guys enter and says, "Ah, you are the honored guests. Please wait here while I announce you. And she steps through a pair of double doors. And you can briefly see what looks to be a landing. And she blows the horn, which sounds like a Vezula. It is not a pleasant horn sound. And you hear her
I can only imagine.
belt out, announcing the adventuring party of Freemond, HK, Ipfan, Lucina. Taka's not there, right?
No, he stayed with
Okay.
Pete.
And Taka. Most recently from the ruined fortress of Odakma. And she then like points to you guys and like waves you forward.
Okay.
Well, we respect the wave and
And they
head
know
towards
where
her.
we came from. Did you catch that?
I fully got that.
Okay. Just making sure.
Did you also hear what it was called?
Yep.
Not just a research facility, a fortress.
Yeah, and as you step out onto the landing, you can see it's a brief, like maybe a half flight of stairs down. There's a roaring fire in the middle. And you see the various like wizardly types that you've seen around town milling about. The man in the yellow robes standing out, leaned down talking to somebody in pitch black simple robes. The only ornamentation on him is a brass crown resting on his head. He looks weathered and almost decrepit looking. But the way everyone's moving in like around here for this little party, they're all like keeping like a respectful distance. No one is like looking at him directly. No one approaches him except through intermediaries, that type of thing. And then all the sound ceases as that old man with the brass crown claps his hands once. And everyone turns and looks at you. As he yells out in a surprisingly strong voice, given the decrepit look to him, "Welcome, adventuring friends. Welcome to my court here at Foxrock. I am Count Nabu Zekia Ishkan, and I do hope that we can be friends. Please feel free to mingle, eat, imbibe, dance if it so chooses, if you feel so inclined. Tonight is a night of revelry, and you are welcome here." And with that,
Excellent.
murmurs start up. You are very obviously being looked at by a lot. Like, these people are sizing you up and the like. You also notice that no one seems to be wearing like formal clothing. Everybody's wearing either like priestly wizardly robes. You see the hint of a sword or a dagger here and there. Some look to be wearing armor. You do not actually look all that out of place with the way you came dressed.
Excellent.
I mean, I look the same everywhere I go. I don't dress up.
Well, what I mean is this is like a bunch of nobles like dressed in like real fancy clothing that has like no protective value.
Yeah, they're wearing their, normal armor and
They're all
cloth
very
cloak and all that.
practical.
Well, let's just say that there's been that after so many assassination attempts, practical, nobleman's clothing begins to look a lot like armor.
Yeah. Extra padding around the neck.
Lucina has developed a new respect
A steel
for the
gorget of a dude.
Akazarian people.
Exactly. All right. Well, do they appear to be moving towards the table to eat?
There are like small tables throughout, like scattered around the room, with food and drink like placed on them, so that you could take whatever table you want. There's no like central buffet.
Okay. And the what's the do we know the name of the leader here, right?
He just told you his name.
I just didn't write it down.
Count
Thank you.
Nabu Zakir Iskun.
Oh, I'm just gonna call him Count. Is the Count sitting at a table?
No, he seems to be kind of walking the room. You know, he'll like talk to a group of nobles at one table, you know, shake some hands, make some veiled threats, and
Okay.
then moves on to the next table, repeats himself.
Yeah, I'd like to be as indirect about it as possible. Tapping into observant just to see what he's saying. Like every once in a while, I'll glance over at him, read his lips, etc. Is he speaking common?
So you realize that he isn't speaking anything at all. It's almost like random syllables.
Ah, so he's counter lip reading.
It would appear so. Or he's employing some type of magic that prevents lip reading, or something else.
Or he's
Do I-
using some kind of cant.
Does Freeman know of any magic that can prevent lip reading?
Not that would look like this.
Okay.
You know, you could make an illusion that could look like anything.
Okay. Yeah,
But
that's true.
typically, it would be very intensive to maintain such an illusion.
So he's just basically employing the basic counter, like he's basically speaking ventriloquism and then mouthing the word watermelon endlessly.
Yes, except random syllables instead of watermelon.
Yeah.
When he spoke to address you as you entered the room and addressed the room, his mouth did sync up with the words he was saying.
Okay, so he's doing it intentionally. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Well, then I guess we'll mosey on, grab a plate of food, and circle through the crowd until we run into the Count.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of circle through the crowd. Various nobles come and introduce themselves and leave, leaving as much of an impression as I just gave. They don't seem to care over much about you, and are more perfunctory, just kind of introducing themselves so they can be seen to have done so. Less of a care about what you think of them and more of a performance piece for other people to see.
Ah.
In other words, the night is filled with useless small talk.
The night is dark and full of chairs.
And then the Count makes it to your table. And he addresses you directly, Freeman, and says, Freeman, my guest. I noticed you paying attention to my lips earlier, and I couldn't resist having a bit of fun at your expense. I hope you did not take offense.
Oh, none at all. Admiration, if anything.
Wonderful, wonderful. He like just takes a seat at your table. And he's like, so, I am curious, what brings you lot to Fuxruck?
Well, we caught a bus and it stuck us in the middle of nowhere, and well, we're waiting for our bus to pick us back up to get us out of here.
A magical misadventure.
Aha. And what, pray tell, brought you to impersonate Ivrevian agents?
Well, that was a bit of fun on our part. We seen the ship and we couldn't resist.
Indeed, I'm sure the captain was shitting herself when she realized what you were implying.
I'm sure she appreciated the parting gift.
Oh, she did. She set sail that very night. It's funny
Well.
is that several crates of goods that she purchased still remain on the docks.
Well, I guess we'll just load them onto our ship so you don't have to hassle with them.
Well, who would I be to interfere with the official receipt from Evrevian agents?
Naturally. I'm getting a real Yoda vibe from this guy. Like Luke Skywalker Yoda first encounter.
Oh, fuck around with foreign nations, you do. Much fun this shit.
That's the vibe I'm getting from this guy. He's just like, I'm here having fun. These guys are funny. All right, well, I'll tease him a little bit, and I'll use something out in Thieves' Cant and see if he can respond. Just a personal curiosity, for amusement.
What do you say?
I would say, let's see. In Thieves' Cant, I would ask is if know of any good jobs in the area, like just a really common, easy Thieves' Cant saying.
Mm-hmm. And he replies in Thieves' Cant. Well, there is the ruins down at Udak Mir that you came here from. I'm sure if you were to clear that out, you would find yourself sufficiently compensated.
Oh, well, from our initial investigation, that Guardian was a bit of a trouble for us. Our primary damage type is lightning and thunder, and he didn't even budge at it.
The Count gives a bit of a shrug and says, "That is unfortunate. It is not exactly a high priority. Nothing in there is of strategic importance, but adventuring types such as yourself often find themselves entertained with such things."
Well, we've got the coordinates for the teleportation circle. Maybe we'll swing back and stop in here for a visit, as it were.
Of
Might
course.
be a year from now, but I'm sure your door's always open.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. And a year, a decade, a century, it matters not. You will always find an open door here at Foxrock. Unless, of course,
Excellent.
the Vlormer Freehold destroys us. But I doubt that will come to pass.
I don't care about politics.
Less politics, more war.
War is born from politics.
Born of, yes, but not exactly the same. It's more that there is a war, and should it reach us, we may or may not survive. That is simply the nature of war. Regardless, as long as Foxrock stands, you will find that I will welcome you here. Provided you come as you did now in peace. Should you attempt to turn hostile to us, you will simply be killed. He shrugs.
Insight check.
Sure.
Not that last part. The fact
Not the
that he
shrug?
would mention the war.
Sure, make an insight check.
Well, if he knows all of our names, he knows the rest of our party.
He does.
Exactly.
Oh, I assume. But I'm hoping to
didn't
get
assume.
more information than just that out of this.
You can tell that he's kind of fishing for information. What information, you're not sure, but he's fishing for information.
Well, I'm being as small talky as I can with my conversation. There's no information I can really provide him other than
No, there really isn't any information you guys can provide him. But he doesn't know that.
exactly. I was just gonna say, but he doesn't know that. But then
currently,
I have another question for you. By chance, would you happen to have a scroll of sending laying around? I'd like to get a message to our captain, just to update him on our progress. We burnt up our last one, letting him know where we were. He recommended your city, by the way.
Ah, that would be Captain Tillman of the Glorioso, yes?
Ah, you are informed.
Such is the nature of markets and warfare. Regardless, I'm sure we can arrange for a sending to take place. If not a scroll, then perhaps a casting by a mage here.
Well, I'd prefer a scroll. Even if I can't cast it myself, I'd still prefer the scroll as the method.
Well, I will see what we can do.
I'll happily pay for it. There's no issue there.
Well, and since you brought up the payment, I can think of... There is a certain task I would prefer to be done by someone who is a bit more fleshy. If you agree to do this task for me, I'd be willing to ensure a sending scroll is made available to you.
Sounds reasonable. Depends on the task.
Well, when the Glorioso picks you up, it will have to make a stop in Lushingworth.
Naturally, it's on the way.
Indeed. An old colleague of mine is there in that city. I would like you to kill them.
Ah. Would they happen to be, what is the name of that guy that gave us that time stop thing?
Do you know?
I think we do know.
We were given
Hold
the
up.
name.
You were
I'm
given the
looking at my
name.
note.
Enzagast?
Yeah.
No, that is not who I wish you to kill. It is a woman by the name of Gula.
Ooh la.
Indeed. She heard of a library over in that part of the world and decided that she had no further use of us here in court, and left on some rather bad terms. She believes herself to be beyond our reach, and I simply wish to send a
Prove her
message,
wrong.
as it were, to others who might think the same.
Insight.
Sure, make an insight check.
Fucking dice.
Yeah, you're not really getting anything.
Okay. Am I at the table?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do an insight check then.
I mean, he appears to be pretty straightforward. He's asking you to kill someone. Just send a message that just being outside of the Confederation is not protection enough.
Okay.
I like the sound of that.
Where would this library be, perchance? I assume that you're not referring to the local library maintained by the church in Lushingworth.
No, I'm speaking of an ancient library in the swamps to the southwest of Lushingworth.
I know of it.
It's in rather poor repair, the last I heard of it, and has been plundered several times. I doubt there's anything there still much of value. Still, Gula decided that she must find it and believed herself beyond any reproach. As I said, it's a rather simple thing to deal with. I simply want her dead. The manner
All right.
that you do so is entirely up to you.
Oh, I have a feeling we have a particular set of skills.
Excellent.
Deleting things from the face of the world is one of them.
Out of character. Ah, yes. Beautiful touch under. Pillaged several times, thereby removing any chance that Gilbert might reacquire some horse shit.
Yeah, Friedman's familiar
Uh,
with it because he's been told that's a good source of information for his quest.
Mm-hmm. Lucina knows it through family lore, and so would Stone
Yeah,
Sue.
I actually learned about it from your uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have no issue with that, and I'll even shake your hand on it.
Excellent. He holds out his hand.
All right. I'll hold out the hand with the rings on it,
Okay.
because that would be my hand that I would shake with. Those would be on my right.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
I'll
he
shake his
shakes your
hand.
hand. His old, almost like decrepitly bony, thin hand has a surprising strength to it.
Well, I would feel it. I'm not particularly strong.
Yeah. Well, what I mean though is like you. This is not like your typical like old man handshake. Like he grips your hand as if he's 20, not 200, like he looks.
Ah, it's been a while since I had a firm handshake. It's always appreciated. Well, from what I can tell, this guy loves flattery, so I'm just gonna throw it on as much as I can.
He does. But that is really the end of any serious conversation. The topics then turn to weather, trade, the generic small talk of the day. And eventually he leaves your table and continues making his rounds.
Yeah, then I would, before he leaves, I would ask him, when abouts would you think that scroll ascending would be our way, so we can, like I said, contact our captain, update him on our progress, where we're at, etc.
I will have it sent to the hotel in the morning.
All right. Thank you very much, my friend.
Anytime. Anytime.
All right. Yeah. So, rest of the evening goes. We fill our bellies.
Mm-hmm. You drink.
Any
Go ahead.
any full bottles of wine? I'm sure somebody will notice, but I'm gonna take it anyway because it's me.
Yeah, there are several
Filling
full
a bottle of
bottles of wine. Several empty ones too.
Well, I'm only interested in the corked ones.
Mm-hmm.
Preferably ones with fancy wax seals.
They all have fancy wax seals.
Ooh, excellent. The 25 gold piece ones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only going to take one just for the amusement for the count more so than anything, because I know he'll notice me taking it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously, I'm going to be stealthy about it for the wizards and stuff, but I'm sure the
Well, make a stealth
count
check.
will notice. Okay.
Or sleight of hand, actually.
Oh, yeah, sleight of hand.
Okay.
Slips it into my robes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then, yeah, back to the hotel, where I will appraise my wine.
Yes, it is a 25 gold piece wine.
Yeah. Fancy wine.
Nice. That's some good wine.
Uh-huh. I ain't going to sell it. I'm going to drink that shit.
Sell it for a discount, 20 gold pieces.
Well, yeah, after I drink a fifth of it, I can only sell it for 20 gold pieces.
And then fill it back up with water and put the seal back on it and wax seal the top.
Yeah, I do have a forgery kit. You got a good point there. All that for 5 gold worth of wine.
Yeah, so you guys...
No, as long as it's the right color, they'll never know. Ain't nobody gonna pop the seal on it.
But yeah, so we'll head back to the hotel, spend the night.
Mm-hmm. Morning comes. Freeman, when you open your door, right on the floor just outside of your door, like a newspaper in a modern hotel, there is a small wooden box with a bit of parchment tacked onto it with a wax seal. You recognize the wax seal as having the signet ring that the Count was wearing that night pressed into it.
Ooh,
Oh no.
fancy. He signed it himself. Well, I will open it with great care and read the letter.
Okay, so you take the top off, and inside you see a scroll parchment amongst what looks to be straw. And when you look at the note, it simply says, "For the wine," and it's just signed Count Naboo Zakir Ishkin.
Is it an invoice?
No, it's the box the wine came in.
Ah,
He sent the box for the bottle of wine that contains the scroll ascending to Freeman.
All right, I'm putting bottle of wine in fancy box now in my inventory.
God,
That's
that is
great.
so bad.
I love this guy.
God. You weren't as slick as you thought you would be.
Oh no, I knew the Count would see. That was intentionally just for his amusement because we're amusing to him. He's however old and there's never anything new or fun. We're new and fun. He likes us.
And you aren't there to kill him.
Exactly.
I mean, not yet.
We have no hostile intention. I don't plan on killing him ever. We have no hostile intention towards him. We're just
I mean, if the
passing
money
through.
is right, you know.
Well, yeah, money always is the answer, but right now nobody's paying us. So, but anyway, yeah. So then, yeah, Lucina or HK, you want to enhance ability on me, int?
Ability on the what?
yes. Will do.
Intelligence.
Okay.
And then we'll have to think up our 25 words for sending to the captain. All right. Did we have guidance at all or no? I forget.
I can give you guidance.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I
if
can
you-
guide myself. I forget about that. I forget. I forget. I'm a cleric now.
I think 3 people in this party can do guidance. We have a lot of healers and a lot of guidance.
Well, I actually did change my spells out last night.
You don't have a heal spell? Well, of course you do.
No. I mean, I would change them again in the morning to switch them back to heal spells, but I had Detect Good and Evil on and Ceremony.
Oh, you only have a couple of. Okay, ceremony.
I only have 2
Really?
preparables. Yeah.
We
Okay.
remove
You're
curse
fortunate.
prepared for stone soup, or should I just? change
No,
it
that
back?
was just a one time. You can switch that off. He
Okay.
only needs to remove curse applied to him every once in a great while, and usually you'll have a day heads up. Because after he dies several times, he loses his HP pool. And so
Right.
when that happens, you have to cast remove curse on him to get him his HP pool back. And so basically, he is
Immortal.
near immortal, near indestructible. Well, not immortal, just indestructible.
Yeah.
As long as we can recover part of her body, Stone Soup can come back
Yeah.
at an HP cost, and that's where the remove curse comes in. So as long as you can cast remove curse, we're golden.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you can just, after Stone Soup dies several times, you can just cast remove curse on her, and she gets her HP reset, which is beautiful.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna pop healing word, and what do I want? Detect magic. Yep. So all right, I got my spells swapped out, and then I have enhance ability cast on me and guidance, and then we have to figure out our 25 words. I was curious and amused by his knowledge. Is there any check I could make with all of my, background and that would explain how he knew so much? I'm assuming a really good spy network, or was it something else?
And would Lucina be able to assist him with that due to some overlapping skill sets?
Yeah, because of your guys' background, you can make, say, a history check, I would say.
Sweet. I'll do that first before, because then I have an enhance ability on that. Int for arcane.
Yep, and for arcane, yeah,
And history.
I can
So-
assist you with the history.
Yep. So I guess that would just be DC modification then. All right, there's my history. Wow.
So you know that Arcazar is well known for its extensive spy networks.
Ah.
And you know, like, even though it's been, like, you know, never really at peace with its neighbors, such as the Duchy of Vebey when it was at its zenith, it was really a kind of spy versus spy type war. They weren't moving armies at each other. They had no reason to, but they did keep
So,
tabs on everything.
So he's the one to talk to about getting the spy network of all spy networks set up.
Well, given that his is kind of like the port of entry into Arcazar for everybody else, you would reason that that would also make him a prime location for collecting and collating all of the incoming intelligence.
Yep, and that makes sense. And he probably doesn't share too much with the rest of the coalition, just what they need to know.
And he's probably aware of us because we came from, you know, the neighboring country's major southern port.
Exactly. You were in an area that he had a very good spy network. You made yourselves well known in that place.
So do I hear you correctly? Four spy networks in one city of 4,000 people.
Yes.
There's probably more than just 4. But my main curiosity was the knowledge of where we came from specifically.
Well, a certain amount of an intelligence agency's purview is also counterintelligence.
I'll be right back.
The tracking and locating of possible enemy spies and agents. Keeping surveillance, therefore, over local, easily accessible common areas of egress into Arcazar
Like a
would
teleportation
seem
circle.
reasonable, such as a permanent known teleportation circle.
Okay, so basically they had eyes out there, we didn't see them.
Well, imagine you have a cadre of medium-level wizards, and as part of their duties to you, you have them scry on various locations that are well known to them.
Ah, and we
Mhm.
probably didn't have detect magic running when the scry was running because of the time overlap. So they seen us at some point and knew we were there, and then we showed up in their city a couple of weeks later.
Well, yeah, but also remember, scry is a visual sensor. They could target locations like 100 feet in the air above
Mhm.
it
Yep.
and look down. And as long as it's not foggy, they would have a clear line of sight when somebody comes there that warrants additional information gathering.
Scrying. Mhm.
Yep, and then detect magic wouldn't even see that scry pool anyway.
That's what I mean by, like, he could put those sensors, because they know about detect magic, because they're a spy agency, they would know to do things like don't go within detect magic range of the potential enemy spies.
No, I approve. I love it. But yeah, that's why
The
just
only
curious.
way you guys would have seen those sensors would have been if one of you with like 100+ bit of dark vision would have been running like see invisibility and looked around for them.
HK, do you have see invisibility?
I do not.
You should get it. Sounds good.
I mean, okay. Let me just whip that up real quick for you. See invisibility. I don't think I could.
Is there anything else you'd like to have on demand? Perhaps Wish, Clone, At Will Simulacrum, by any
I mean,
chance?
any of those, yeah.
You'll get right on that. No, I was just joking around.
You need to get on. What? I can't make potions. I'm not a potion maker. I'm an alchemist, but I mean not an alchemist, but
Now
I'm an
that's
alchemist, but not an alchemist.
He's an alchemist, but not a good alchemist.
I'm an armorer alchemist. I magically make armor and stuff.
You mean a metallurgist?
Yeah, basically.
an armorer is technically different than a metallurgist.
It's the closest thing I could think of that kept with the IST qualifications.
Yeah, but artificer has 3 categories: armorer, artillerist, and potion maker. I didn't pick the
All right,
potion.
real quick, Hunter. This is 3 days in city.
You guys have spent 2
One on the
nights.
boat, 2. Yeah.
Yeah, this would be day 3.
Okay. So that would put
We're not
them
taking
80 days
any
out.
experience points this tonight.
That would put them 80 days out from Lushingworth.
Okay, what's the approximate sail time from Lushingworth then?
I think it was like 22, 23 days, something like that. It's basically like I just wrote down the total. It's 105 days from Havia to Foxlore.
So we're gonna get a rent a ship or what?
Yeah, we might consider hiring those pirates. They just sail to Lushingworth.
I mean, we don't have enough to buy our own ship, do we?
No, God, no.
There are also
I-
there are no shipmaking facilities or ships for sale here.
I'm gonna be honest. I have no desire to trust in the word of a pirate.
Yeah, but we're not trusting the word of the pirates. The pirates
pay
are
'em, they
trusting the
should
word
be
of our
alright.
gold. Yeah, we're hiring them. Pirates are they're honor bound to gold. They're not going to screw us over for some gold. Especially if we're hiring them. Like, hey,
They're also,
how much?
pirates. Call it a personal bias from Ravam, but I'd rather
Personal bias
we-
from what?
Ravam, the Ravam
Who?
Remnant. There's a major pirate fleet that exists to the north of that area. Kind of a
His background.
chronic issue.
Yeah, but I mean, if we tell them that if we purchase passage on a ship, they will,
What I'm saying is, I would rather simply remove the pirates.
So you'd rather wait here than hire the pirates. Okay.
or hire the
Oh
pirates
no,
and
no,
sell them when we get in
I'm
get out
saying
to
that
sea?
like hiring them or not, I am biased towards their elimination.
Oh, so you're saying we hire them to take us out. When we get out to sea, we kill them all and toss them overboard, take the ship for ourselves. That's basically what you're saying. I can get behind that.
Or we can just wait here and not deal with the pirates because we have nothing but time. Okay.
I mean, we could totally go and crush the pirates, see them driven before us, and
I mean, yeah,
crewmen.
I like Lucina's character. That is a great moral choice. Let's do that.
Look, they're pirates. They're Underdark. I assume they're also slavers in all likelihood, given where they're trafficking.
Almost certainly.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is.
so you have a justification for doing it. I just want to kill some flesh bags. But yeah, we could do that.
But yeah, Lucina would very much prefer to simply eliminate the pirates.
Yeah, but I don't know if Freeman would go along with that. We're doing it for the glorious good. I don't think Freeman would.
I'm indifferent to pirates.
Well, yeah, unless
they don't-
serve a purpose.
If they don't
for you,
cause
it's
any
really
issues
not.
to me, if I hire them to do a job and they do that job, I see no reason to kill them. That's where my disagreement lies. If we're going to say, okay, we're going to hire you to take us to Lushingworth, and then you guys kill them en route, that's, in my opinion, dishonorable. Regardless if they're pirates or not.
Yeah, I would agree that to hire them en route only to eliminate them is fairly dishonorable and morally dubious.
But I'm okay with that.
Lucina simply prefers taking the completely valid and righteous casus belli against them and simply, destroy
Or we
them.
could not hire them, just go down to the docks, kill them on their ship during the night, take the ship, and sail away.
And with
No.
the 6 of us, how do you plan on sailing a ship that's meant for 80 people?
Actually, D&D ships are designed for that. I shit you not. Underdark, what's the size of ship?
It's gargantuan.
Yeah, but we don't need that many people to fight.
It's 100 foot by 20 feet wide. It's got a sail, had ports for oars. It had what looked to be ballistae on it.
So it's like, what, a warship, a galley?
No, this is a warship. The pirate ship
All
is
right,
a warship.
so a warship. Okay, yeah, that is a crew of 60. Okay, so that
40.
is 40?
It is a 40 crew, normally.
I could volunteer to make
Oh,
dinner
are
with
you
them.
using the Salt Marsh one?
Yes.
Ah, okay. I was looking at the DMG one.
I could use I could volunteer to cook for them. You know how well I do
I-
in the kitchen on the pirate ship.
All right, I'm at 20. You guys are freaking talking in circles about this pirate shit. I don't give a fuck. I was suggesting we could hire them, and you guys are like, oh, let's fucking kill them. No, I don't give a shit.
I would like to purge the pirates, though.
That's why I wanted to make sticky charges. Why purge the pirates when you can just sink their ship from a distance?
For the
I mean,
enjoyment
we
of
have satchel
combat
charges.
together.
We could rig them up so they're waterproof. HK could walk the bottom of the water, walk up to their ship from
They're
underneath,
already
land on
waterproof.
the bottom, and just blow it up.
So the
I
actual
can also just swim
reason,
underneath it.
the detailed reason why I would propose
I don't need the detailed
purging-
reason.
I'm going to give it anyways. For purging the pirates manually.
Well, I need 2 more words for my sending.
Okay, would be because we can then offer the now liberated pirate ship as a gift of sorts.
So,
What's the size comparison of the pirate ship
Local
to Captain Tillman's ship?
Captain Tillman's ship was a galley. So a galley is a little bit longer. It's 130 foot long with 80 crew. A
Oh,
warship.
his ship's larger.
The galley is physically larger, but it's not meant for war. It's more of a cargo vessel.
Okay. So the cargo capacity would go down on the ship if Captain Tillman were to say start captaining that ship.
Actually, according to this, a warship has more cargo capacity than a galley, but the
That would
galley
make
is
sense.
physically bigger.
Yeah. Well, that's because the galley can actually hold large quantity of personnel as well. 'Cause can't it hold a shit ton of people?
Not really.
Yeah, D&D boats
Just
are
a
kind
bit.
of
Yeah, it's kind of fucky. Yeah, fuck. I'll just say they're both galleys, just to keep things simple.
Okay.
we could purge the pirates, take their ship, give it to the captain, and swap ships with him, and then we'll have our own galley. Our own galleon.
they're both the
They're
same.
the same size. Underdark just retconned it.
Yeah, just to
I would
keep
go
it
with
simple.
giving it to the count. Yeah, I would go with just giving it to the count and said, "Here's a cargo ship." Figured the pirates were annoying, but I'm again indifferent. I'd rather wait than waste time killing pirates.
How is that a waste of time?
Because I'm trying to count and make a message right now, and you guys are yabbering on about fucking pirates when I was suggesting we just rent them.
Okay, so let's finish the message, then go kill pirates.
Okay, I'm at 23 right now.
What have we got? Okay, let's see. And Fuxrock count contacted us. He seems
I could get rid of the he
fun.
seems fun.
Waiting your arrival. He also told us to avoid this city.
No.
Yeah, I did.
No.
Wasn't it cut off?
Pretty sure he did.
No. The last word of his message after he said to go to Fuckrock was avoid, and then it got off.
Okay, it wasn't avoid Fuxrock, it was Fuxrock
Yes.
and then avoid someone in Fuxrock. Okay.
Yeah, it was just the word avoid. It was not a person, place, or thing. It was just avoid, and then the message cut off.
All right.
So yeah, I can get rid of the he seems fun if we need 5 more words, because I have 2 open right now.
Yeah, let's replace he seems fun and use those last 5 words to ask for clarification about the last part of his message. Who should we have avoided?
No, not who, what. Here, I'll show you.
Why would it matter? He would have clarified.
Because he only said the word avoid. If you say who, he might waste words specifying before he actually gets to the message.
Okay, then
What to
just
avoid in
change it
Fuckrucks.
to get the clearest result. It's not that huge deal.
Yeah. That's what I did.
Alrighty. Let's send it.
Or at least try.
Well, I put a enhance ability on you.
Yep. Goes off without a hitch. I think my DC's 13.
Yes.
And that's again targeted at Captain Tillman. And now we can discuss killing pirates, okay, guys? Sorry. I'm sorry for
Alright.
getting snippy.
So you send the message and get a response. You done fucked up. You done fucked up royally. I advise you leave post haste. If possible, meet at Lushingworth. That is the
All
complete
right.
message. He sounds drunk, by the way.
Well, I mean,
Well-
okay.
Got an idea what he wanted us to avoid? Guessing the
And
rest of that sentence was avoid dinner with the Count.
Because now he knows our names and faces.
No,
Hmm.
he already knew our names. Our faces wasn't that much of a
It's
difficult
not
thing
much
to
of
go
a
with.
stretch. It's not hard to
Yeah, but
pick
now
HK
he's
out of a lineup.
close to us.
It's not hard to pick HK out of a lineup.
Regardless,
Not what I mean.
He's a full
Regardless.
large suit of armor.
regardless, let's go meet some pirates. Their ship still in port?
It is.
Excellent.
Awesome.
Time to make some friends.
Oh, everyone has water breathing again. Just heads up.
Okay.
And
Mark-
he not
mark that
your
off.
stinking water breathing?
He needs water floating. He needs floaties.
Well, look. Next cleric level, I'm pretty
I
sure
can't
I can
stand
access
it because my
the
armor fills up
water.
with water and I
HK,
sink to the
Lucina is
bottom.
talking. Do you not see when people are keyed up?
No.
Alrighty, let's head over.
Alrighty. So yeah, you guys send your message, get your response, and start heading towards the docks. Again, the city is eerily silent. There's like no background voices, just the occasional clacking and rattling of bones and wood on the rough cobblestone streets. You make your way to the port. There are 4 ships. 3 flying the flag of Arcazar, and a 5th, which the one you recognize as not having a flag last time, is currently flying a flag. And is flying a flag of the Machiaveria Trading Zone.
Where the hell is that?
It's
North of the Duchy of Vibay, across the Oak Plains.
Okay. So the other side of...
Yeah, the place we were talking about going to get to Ivrevia by overland and then sea route.
Yeah, versus going just straight sea, because we have our own ship now, so to speak. All right, well... Who looks to be in charge of the pirate ship on the dock?
You don't see any pirates on the dock. You do see what appears to be a lot of movement on the ship, though.
All right.
The gangplank,
Well-
when you look at it, you know, the bottom's unguarded, and you don't see anyone stationed at the top. You could probably just walk onto the ship.
Yeah, I wasn't going to do the same that I did with the Irreveria. That was like the formality for show thing. I'm just walking on this ship.
Of course, we're concerned citizens, and this boat seems abandoned.
Yeah.
No,
Highly irregular.
doesn't seem abandoned at all. There's people on it.
Yeah,
There's
did you
just
hear me
nobody
say there's a
watching
bunch
that
of people
gangplank.
on the deck moving about? Anyway, so yeah,
Nobody was guarding the gangplank. It must be abandoned.
So yeah, you guys walk up the gangplank. It takes almost a minute before anybody actually realizes you're there.
Yeah, I would have just been like milling about. Like I wouldn't have been standing there idly.
Ah,
I've just kind of been like moseying in and out of the crew, blending in,
Ah, okay.
listening to gossip.
Yeah. Yeah. So you hear many of the sailors swearing about how the captain wants to get ready to go now. Why now? I don't know. Something or rather either a good target or somebody fucked something in the city and they just need to get out before we get shot.
The somebody fucked something in the city, does that sound like somebody on their ship fucked something in the city, or somebody in the city fucked something?
More like they're saying like they don't know why they have to leave all of a sudden. So either the captain like found a good target that they need to rush after, or like other ports, like the captain like fucked the governor's daughter, and now they need to get the fuck out of there before the ships
Yeah.
show up before they come to seize the ship and the captain.
So the whole of the crew is unsure why they're leaving, but they are leaving.
Yeah, you don't see any officers. Like these are like just deckhands and the like.
Yep.
There are a
Yeah,
lot.
like I
This
said.
is a very large ship. It's a galley. A galley typically has about 80 crew.
All right.
Many of them are just these deckhands.
Yeah, the oarmen, more or less.
And that's when you see this gnome come walking out with a hat twice as tall as he is on his head. With like a very stereotypical like white puffy shirt, a scimitar that he's got like his hand resting on to keep the tip from dragging on the decking.
You mean a scimitar?
And he says, "You're not a part of my crew. That brings you aboard my ship."
Oh, yes. He has a French accent. I love him.
Underdark,
Yes.
you're making a bold move here, attempting to sway my anti-pirate justice with a gnome.
Not all pirates are bad.
This is true.
But anyway, so yeah, then I'll look down to him and I'll well, seeing that he's a gnome, I'll call out gnomish and say, Captain, I wonder if we could hitch a ride out of the city.
What?
Come in, you stupid landlubber. You'll set the crew all afeared if they think that there to be people speaking weird shit on their ship. Passage, though, eh? I'm sure we can work something out. Come, follow me to my office. We will discuss terms in there.
Excellent.
Wait, what?
What, Lucina?
I thought we were.
I asked him if we could hitch a ride. He said, yeah.
Do you guys follow him?
I do. I don't know what the rest of the people do, but I do.
Insight check.
Sure. Make an insight check.
I will do one as well. I don't know if.
He appears preoccupied.
He seems indifferent to us.
Yeah, he's preoccupied by something not you.
All right, yeah, I follow him to his I'm assuming captain quarters or quarterdeck.
Yeah, it's like a captain's quarters. There's a hammock in one side. There's charts like sticking out all over the place. A couple of chests that are closed. And he turns, as you guys come in, and says, "Sir, you wish to seek passage aboard my ship. And why should I allow this? Who are you?"
Paying customers. And I would like to also make note under
Mm-hmm.
the morning that we were setting out for the pirate ship, we have no Erevria stuff on us.
Okay.
Just to make note of that we're not flaunting those around.
Sure. But you haven't paid me anything yet, and so far all that makes you is potential customers.
Well, then it's just a matter of terms.
As I said. Where are you seeking to go?
Just Lushingworth. Or as near as you can get us if you can't make port there, that's fine.
Well, I can't put the ship into Lushingworth. It's a bit known there, if you catch my meaning.
Well, it can't be the hat.
Do you got something against my hat?
No, I'm
Yours
just
is
saying it's a
Isaiah, too.
fabulous hat.
It is indeed a fabulous hat. And you do well to remember who wears the fabulous hat on this ship. Regardless, as I said, we can't make port in Lushingworth. The ship is too well known there. However, there's a village about a day and a half walk from Lushingworth, if you don't mind a bit of a walk afterwards, where should our ship show up and we drop some people or goods off, along with some payment, the local villagers care not for our official status.
Then it's just a matter of what your price is.
Well, go from here to there. How much do you guys eat?
I point at the metal armor. Well, he don't eat. Rest of us? Nah, no more than normal. Rum, on the other hand. And I'll retcon have purchased a couple of bottles of rum while I was getting the wine for the other captain. I'll pull out 2 bottles of rum and be like, "Rum, I drink plenty. How about you?" And I'll hand one over to him.
He sets it down on the table and says, "Rum, appreciated. We do ration it to the crew. Are any of you skilled in the ways of sailing?"
I know my way
Yes.
around a compass.
"And would you be willing to work during your passage? Or do you simply wish to be pampered and fawned over?"
I can navigate for you, no problem.
"Well then, I think 10 gold ahead then, to provide you with the passage, provided you are willing to work. I think that's
All right.
more than fair."
All right, well, up front or at delivery?
He gives you this look like, who do you take me for? "It will be at the front to get aboard the ship, you understand."
Naturally. I'll hand him 7 platinum pieces. Yes, I know we only have 6 party members.
Very good. Welcome aboard. I forget what we call the ship at the moment, but I'm sure we'll figure it out before we're underway. Any questions?
Might I propose the Peaceful Intentions?
That is a very good name for our ship. You are already proving your worth as a seaman. Very well, we are now the Peaceful Intentions.
Ruffles?
What?
I'm going
love
to
it.
kill them all.
If you want to. Do it after we make port so we don't have to do any sailing.
Yeah, fair enough, fine.
Very well, go and seize the bosun for your assignments.
All right. Which one's the boatswain?
He has a big hat, but not as grand as mine. You can't miss him.
All right.
Lucine's proficient in water vehicles. Would she be able to identify a bosun?
Yes.
She's going to describe the bosun immediately to Freeman.
It's a position, like an officer.
So is HK.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She'd be able to recognize.
Yeah, no. Friedman was being facetious. Like,
Yes.
he knows who the boatsman is. He was being facetious.
Right. So yeah, you are able to point him out because it's another gnome with a giant hat. This one's, however, only as tall as a gnome, not twice as tall. Therefore, less ridiculous.
All right, real quick surveillance. How many gnomes are on this ship?
There are 3.
All right, so we got the captain, the boatswain. What's the height of the third one's hat?
It is the same as the bosun's. It is as tall as a gnome.
Is it as flamboyant?
Yes. You're
Okay,
pretty
so
sure
they're-
that the way he's walking around, you're pretty sure that's like the ship's master, the one who would normally do like main navigation and things of that nature.
Yep.
He's equal rank to the bosun.
Yep. That's what I was gonna say. He's equivalent of basically have 2 first mates. One handles the crew, one handles the ship.
Yeah, they're basically a captain and 2 lieutenants.
All right. Well, this looks like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, they've got the crew going. The crew seems to know what they're doing. They put you to work, doing rigging and the like. The ship's master, for the people with skills in navigation, goes over the charts with you.
Yep.
A few hours later, you begin to slip out of port. You notice some ropes over to the side, and there's a couple of people there as you're leaving port that are painting the name Peaceful Intentions on the side of the ship.
Yep. One guy with white going over the old name that's all faded, and one guy with black painting Peaceful Intentions behind him.
Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. Well, I would like to explore the ship, and since it's like a similar construction to the Glorioso?
Yeah, it's the same type of ship. It's just, different people on it.
Okay. All right. So then, the time that we spent on the Glorioso, I would know where structural weak points would be.
Yes.
All right. Well, making my way down, I would like to plant some satchel charges. Not today, just exploring for now, finding a good spot for them.
Okay. So are you guys doing anything for like the 22 days it will take to reach
Would I have 40 hours of downtime in that 22 days?
total? Yes.
Okay, then I would like to attune to the Unearthly Apocrypha of Priat.
Okay.
We haven't done that yet. Because we don't know what happens when somebody attunes to it, so I'm going to attune to it.
I
You're
believe it
attuned to what?
provided skills. It worked like a book that you had to read within a certain amount of time.
it's
and provide skills.
you have to do 40 hours over a minimum of 5 days.
Could I do that?
I meant to I wrote that and I meant to maximum. Sorry.
Okay. But could I do that, like, have 5 days of downtime to read that while, once we make open water and navigation's pretty simple. Could I spend an entire 5 days together doing that?
The captain demands another 10 gold per day that you want off.
Okay.
Then yes, you're able to have 5 days where you're essentially free of all duties and you're able to spend the time to read the tome. Which is the set of etched glass plates that was contained within that lead-potted coffer.
Uh-huh.
So you're reading it. You're just doing this like on your lap, like in a hammock, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Or on a barrel or something.
Right. Yeah. So you're reading this tome. At the end of the 40 hours, you gain a permanent +1 bonus to all initiative checks.
Uh-huh.
And then the tome turns into molten glass, which burns you
Yummy.
badly,
That's okay.
dealing 95 points of fire damage,
Oh my
I love
god.
dodges.
as it basically just covers your entire lower body in molten glass.
You good?
Well, I'm sure somebody will come across me at some point.
Yes, as the hammock you're in lets go, fire gets out, there's cries on the ship.
And-
Water and salt is thrown on you.
Oh, I could put that out with one spell. Produce water.
Yeah, you're able then to do so.
Well, I'm unconscious.
We give you a healing potion to, bring you back around.
Or I can just use healing word.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that works too.
Well, I was always wondering what would happen when we used that. Now we know. We didn't use that earlier in the campaign.
Yeah, good thing we didn't. I
That
guess
would have insta-gibbed somebody.
Yes, it
under
probably
how
would've.
much time do we have in days?
22 days total.
Lucina is going to spend that time.
Working.
Yes,
per your
along with
agreement.
along with working. There would be downtime though.
Yeah, you have some time down. You're not like working 24/7 for the 22
Right.
days.
Yeah.
It was more that because this had 40 hours in a maximum of 5 days, he had to have the whole
I had
days
to
off.
specify. Yeah.
Yeah, Lucina is going to spend the free time available getting to know the crew. Prior adventurous exploits, getting the measure for them as people and pirates.
How well they can handle themselves in a fight, for example.
Well, that, but also for the purposes of rendering judgment.
Okay. So we're gonna treat this like you're carousing during this time.
Am I able to enhance ability myself?
Sure.
Awesome.
Yeah, she could enhance ability before she carouses every day.
I think
Additionally, I suppose during this time, because it'll be relatively peaceful at the spell slots, I'll be assisting with any kind of first aid and medical needs of the ship. Trained cleric and all.
Then after those 5 days, I'll spend my last 17 gambling when he's done with when she's done with this.
All right. So carousing, how does that work?
You have to make a series of skill checks.
Mhm.
Probably insight.
There will be 2 persuasions and an insight check.
All right. Persuasion 1.
Can people help with that?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Persuasion 2.
Okay.
So I think.
Nice.
Well,
Yeah. So you basically get the idea that this crew, these people aren't especially hateful. They just don't care. They do the work, sailing and pirating, because it pays the bills. As long as they keep getting paid, they'll keep doing it. If you want to pay them to do something else, that's fine. You need to pay them. They don't particularly care much, none of them seem to, for whatever work is required. You get the feeling that a lot of them, if they come from cities, probably did murder for hire and that type of thing. Like, that's the level of people you're dealing with. They're not particularly skilled at, like, they're not assassins. But they're the kind of people you could walk up to and be like, I'll give you 2 gold to go kill that person. And they'll take the 2 gold, walk over, and just bludgeon the person to death in the middle of the street.
So the crew does have a distinctly evil bent.
You get very much a feeling that these people are antisocial, evil,
they're
out
not
for
evil, they're just-
themselves and no one else.
they're not evil. They're just opportunistic.
Yeah, that doesn't make somebody inherently evil.
Yeah, they're pragmatic. Yeah,
That is copium, right?
they're
Consuming
like HK.
potions of copium.
They
as a
have the
free
same
action.
mentality as War did. That is
Well,
the same
anyway.
mentality as War had. Anyway,
So yeah, the next couple of days after I burned myself, was the molten glass recoverable?
Nope. They throw it off the ship. Like, it burned, it set the ship on fire. They just chuck it overboard before you even wake up.
Oh, I
Oh,
was
yeah, no,
imagining it
I-
just goes
No,
all
you're
the
just
way
fine.
through.
But what you saw before you fell unconscious was that that effectively destroyed the Apocrypha.
No, I more so wanted the molten glass as an art piece than to try using it again.
Yeah, Sailor's not going to do that. Nope. Your magical glass book just set the ship on fire. It's going overboard.
That's fine.
If it wasn't for the fact that that you're a paying customer, the captain probably would have had you thrown overboard as well.
I figured as much. But anyway,
Oh.
so yeah, the next couple of days of downtime, I'll do some gambling with the crew, play some dice.
Okay. Well, insight, deception, and intimidation.
Hey, what would happen if I tried to use Find Steed on a boat?
It would
You'd have
appear
a
on the
horse
boat.
on a boat.
Oh, a horse would appear on the boat.
All right, real quick, insight, deception, and sleight of hand.
Intimidation.
Oh, intimidation. Okay.
If you have proficiency with the gaming set of dice, you can replace that skill with any of those with any one of those 3 checks.
Okay. What does a dice cup fall underneath for base skill?
I'm gonna say
Would that be
dex.
dex? Okay. Well, that makes it nice. But then they're all 9s.
Yep, just call out which one you're doing. So out of insight, deception, intimidation, and dice, call out which check you're doing, then roll it.
Okay. All right, we'll do. I'll just go down the list. Deception first.
Okay.
You. And then we'll replace intimidation with dice, so that would be another
Okay.
9.
Okay. And that would mean the last is either insight or intimidation.
And then insight. Well, I wasn't that insightful.
Okay. I forgot to ask, how much are you betting?
We'll just go with 50 gold.
Okay.
They're
So
pirates. They got a little money.
yeah, they do got a little money. Throughout the 20, 10 days or so you got left. You know what I mean. Minus the 5 days plus a little bit of travel on the either end. You are able to you don't lose any of your 50 stake, and in fact you gain an additional 70 gold.
Nice. I'm sure they love me. All right, then yeah, as we're nearing port, that's when I'll start doing the skullduggery stuff. Well, nearing our base, after so many days.
Okay. I'm gonna say that this will be a skill challenge with stealth, to not be seen
Alright.
placing the scuttling charges.
Can I enhance his abilities?
Assuming
Dexterity.
that he's having the party help him, yes.
Yes, and the other thing that would be necessary would be HK helping with tinkering of some sort to create a timer.
I could do that.
Timer?
It's on the hourglass principle.
Okay, well, first off, have HK make a tinkering check.
Yep.
How good is your timer? Like, making a timer isn't the issue. The issue is how accurate and reliable is it.
Yeah, basically I'm looking for a timer that's about a day.
Okay, well, he's able to give you, something that will go off in 24 hours plus or minus an hour.
Can we do something a little shorter?
Oh no, I was going to start the timer the night before we made port.
Okay, yeah, because
That way we can check it before we leave the ship. That's the goal. Make sure it's still ticking.
I'd also like to just make sure that the crew perishes.
Yeah, no. My goal is to have this thing blow up as we're watching it sail away. What's the ship's speed make? What's the ship's speed?
About 4 miles an hour, 96 miles a day.
So its horizon time would be like 6 hours.
Thereabouts, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, if we set it the night before, make port, get off, and watch them sail away, there should be less than 24 hours. You know what I mean? Basically, I'm going to set the timers the day before. We're going to get off, and then while it's sailing away, it'll be, there'll be several hours before it makes horizon where we would see it.
Watch it explode.
Exactly. Well, watch it sink. We might not see it explode. But anyway, yeah. So with the knowledge of
watch it
the
explode is
Glorioso,
the
the structural
best part.
integrity, and the enhanceability from Lucina, because she knows I'm doing this, the help on my stealth. All right. So you said skill challenge, so just keep rolling.
Yep, 3 stealth checks. Yeah, you're good.
The plus 13 does kind of help.
It does, yes.
All
Yes,
right.
you set your charges, knowing the wiser. You basically just line them up along the keel and the ballast. When those go off, the ship's going to break apart and sink almost instantly.
Yeah, basically, I just took the 2, or suppose we could have even made a 3rd satchel charge. It wouldn't have been that hard. Like with us doing the tinkering that we did for the timers, it wouldn't be that hard to rig up a 3rd one. So
I mean,
yeah, three charges,
Okay.
3 satchel charges.
The big critical points is you put one at at the bottom of the main mast at the keel, and one at the back of the keel next to the rudder.
Yep. Okay, so 2 is fine.
Those 2 spots will ensure that the ship is basically going to split apart and sink uncontrollably as soon as they go off.
Excellent. And then with the plus or minus 1 hour on the timer, we know when we're about to make port because we've discussed it with the captain several times. I'm doing navigating, so we can get that window where I'm aiming for, where we'd actually see it explode.
Yep, you think you can do that?
Okay. Then yeah, that's when I plant them. Then we go to bed for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Are you happy, Lucina?
Yes.
Morning comes. Couple hours into the day, you hear one of the crew called land ho. The captain meets you on the deck and says, "Well, there'll be the village of Slatemire. I'll have the bosun take a boat and row you over there, along with a bit of a gift for them. Don't worry, part of the service. To ensure that there's no complications involved with the peaceful intentions arriving as it is."
Naturally.
He's a good officer, and you are in very good hands as he takes you to the village.
All right. Well, we get on the boat.
Yep, they lower it to the water. The oars are set. Takes you like 30 minutes to get there. The bosun has some words with the dock master, and I'm saying that in air quotes because it's a fishing village. He basically meets the alderman of the village and is just like, "Yeah, here's a bunch of gold. You never saw us. By the way, here's all these valuable things that can be traded.
Here's things you find valuable. We weren't here."
Basically, yes. And also you see the villagers loading barrels of what looks to be fish and meat and water, supplies, in other words, filling the longboat except for the bosun to row it back. And the bosun just nods to you and simply says au revoir as he begins rowing back out to the ship.
And now we wait.
You see the ship's sails get set. It turns to the horizon and begins drifting away. About 10 minutes after the sails go out, you see a large cloud of purple smoke rise from it. You can see the ship break into 2, split right where the main mast went in the middle of the ship. And then you hear a loud, crackling boom reach the village. As you see the flinders of the ship just fall into the water. You hear cries from the villagers as they begin rushing out on boats. But by the time they get there, you see no one moving amongst the wreckage. The fishermen return, all of them rather disheartened. They bring no survivors. And I think that is where we will leave it for the day.
Perfect ending.
So, how many people did we kill?
A bit, about 80.
80 hardened pirates.
That's Friedman's reaction.
I'd imagine it's pretty much the entire party's reaction.
Oh no, anyway.
Oh no.